Testing 1 2 1 2. Well, good morning, everybody, to all our listeners and viewers in the UK. We're back at St Thomas's College in Mount Lavinia. Beautiful school ground here. Children are out playing, and England are playing New Zealand in the IMC Over 50s World Cup. England have won the toss and they've elected to field. A little bit of a replay, effectively, of the USA game here. A little bit tacky on the top of the wicket, where they usually water the outfield and the wicket the night before, but the sun will burn that off. It's round 6 and both teams need a win. England need to win to advance to the semi-finals, where they would probably top Group A, although that's not confirmed until they've played New Zealand today, and I think it's Namibia is tomorrow. New Zealand equally need a win to stay in touch with Sri Lanka and make the semi-finals. England blew away Sri Lanka by 9 wickets on Saturday at the Colts Cricket Club in Colombo 7, and Marcus Sharp ripped through the Sri Lankan top order there with some outstanding bowling. He had 4 for 21 at the end, and Sri Lanka were all out for 147. Nice round of applause from the England team there as they go out to the field. England polished off the score with Giles Eccleston 55 not out and Roy Smith 79 not out. So Giles Eccleston has 236 runs in the World Cup and Roy Smith has 172 so far without being out. So pretty good average when he does get one for Roy Smith. Perhaps the one downside for England was the conceding of 35 extras out of a total of 147. That's something that they'll be looking to improve on in today's fixture. So, England are in the field. Let's just run through the England lineup. Quite a lot of background noise here, but great atmosphere here. So, England, Nasir Ahmed. He's got number 10 on his shirt. Richard Trotman, they'll both open up for England. Number 3 is Kshitij Desai. Roy Smith, number 4. Alex Richards at number 5. David Snellgrove, the skipper, is moving down to number 6 for today's game. Giles Eccleston, the opener, is moving down to number 7. And then Liam Hickey, who's returning after a fairly nasty viral bout of inactivity on the field. He's coming in to keep wicket today, and he's at number 8. Number 9, Jason Whittaker. Number 10, Zulfi Butt. Number 11, the ever-present and evergreen Marcus Sharp at number 11, and Luke Jarvis to complete the lineup, number 12. So, New Zealand batters just getting set. It's going to be Richard Petrie with number 10 on his back, and probably Andrew Hoare, number 21, opening the innings for New Zealand. And welcome to Bob Baxter, who joins me in the commentary today and will be taking you through the course of today's fixture.
Morning all. Familiar sight of Marcus Sharp at the far end taking on in the first ball, the New Zealand innings.
Just onto the offside, and no run there. Giles Eccleston, the fielder, at point. He's got the white cap on him. He's been absolutely fantastic for England in this World Cup. Scored 100 in the opening fixture, which was a warm-up game versus Sri Lanka, and has continued that good form. As Sharp comes in, Petrie comes forward there, no run. As Sharp turns on his mark. No run there. He's bowled a lot of overs in the tournament so far, Marcus, but bowled well, Bob.
He's only missed the one game. got 4 in the last game against Sri Lanka, which kind of put us in a winning position quite early on, really.
And he got man of the match, didn't he? So it was a wonderful bowling display. Just ripped the heart out of the Sri Lankan top order in that game on Saturday. That's nicely forward from Petri, no run. So New Zealand need a big win today, not only to get their net run rate up, but to keep them in touch with Sri Lanka, who they play tomorrow.
Yeah, it's 2 big games for New Zealand on the bounce. England have been, both sides have been, Sri Lanka and England have been playing good cricket. England so far unbeaten. Sri Lanka were unbeaten until we played them on Saturday. I think Sri Lanka probably had, although we played very well, I think Sri Lanka had also had a bad day at the office because they're better than the scores would suggest. Some very good players. Convincing win for England then, but I was pretty certain that if we meet them again, they'll be much stronger opposition. So maiden to start with for Sharp.
Right, the 2 umpires who are officiating today, both from Australia. We've got Darren O'Sullivan and Peter Tate. And I was very delighted, I think, to hear the national anthems, Bob. A rousing national anthem from New Zealand there, God Defend New Zealand.
I think they certainly won the battle of the songs. And I think our boys were a little bit quiet, I thought.
Yes, they were, yeah.
Need to put the volume up, I think, a little bit.
Yep. We'll get them practicing. The 2 scorers today, Alan Jones from Wembley Cricket Club, who's England's scorer, and Richard Horner from Auckland in New Zealand. He's also doing the team management duties as well, so he's got his work cut out. Richard is doing a great job with the New Zealand team. Previously, these 2 sides have played on only once, one occasion actually, on the 30th of November 2018. And that was in the first World Cup where England won by 59 runs. So we've got Jason Whittaker, who's going to be coming from the commentary end, right arm medium pace from Edgerton in Manchester. He looks as though he's going to come round the wicket to the left-hander.
Trouble with the screens by the look of it. It'll be moved.
Just a little note for you. That Martin Gidley is not playing for England today. He'll be coming into the side hopefully at the next game or later in the tournament.
So Whittaker to bowl right arm round.
Little short there on the offside, not quite in position there to play that through the extra cover region, but just plays that down. Just run through the New Zealand team as well. And number 3, you've got Colin Owens. Number 4, Robbie Frew. Number 5, Craig Foster. Number 6, the captain, Adil Samani. Number 7, the wicketkeeper, Mason Robinson. Another full start. Not sure Whittaker will be very pleased about that, but let's just carry on. Damien Grant will come in at number 8, Simon Murphy at number 9, Kelvin Scott at number 10, and Vishal Dube at number 11. Just waiting for the sight screens to be moved. That may be a challenge today for the sight screen mover.
Yeah, indeed.
Andrew Nuttall, who has come in as a late replacement to the New Zealand squad, is number 12, and we expect him to be bowling his slow left arm orthodox as Whittaker continues. A little bit of a swap there. Wasn't convincing on the foot movement there, but equally I don't think it's a little bit green and tacky on top, Bob, so it's not going to come through as quickly as probably he would have liked. We had a fantastic walking and bus tour yesterday around Colombo, and seeing that train go in as Whittaker comes in again past the umpire Tate, who's from the, and that's driven nicely, so it's going to be the first boundary for New Zealand. Nice round of applause.
Fine shot through cover. pitched up a little bit this one, and a bit of width.
Lovely placement there through the extra cover region. So Hoare not afraid to unleash the blade early on. This just comes forward there, no run there. Roy Smith is the fielder there, just probably out of your shot. Yeah, we had a wonderful tour yesterday, courtesy of Dom, who took us around all the sites and took us over to the railway station. When seeing that train coming in, you see, I was thinking,
I was on one of those trains.
Yeah, where you go from Gaul to Colombo?
No, Colombo to Gaul. We decided to come back by Uber. It was a long journey.
Whittaker comes in, and it's just played on the onside. No run there. Was that a momentous trip, I would imagine?
Well, yes, it started late, and it looks like that could be a no ball, I think.
Yep. As you were rightly saying, it's been given as a free hit. So a little bit of a sloppy start from England here. Screen movement, full starts with the bowlers' run-ups, and now a no ball. So England will not be looking to add to those extras that they had yesterday, which I was saying at the start, as Whittaker comes in. And he's bowled in, but obviously as a... hey, he says, no ball, that's a not out. A free hit there.
Yes, on the...
Wouldn't read too much into that ball from that shot.
No. Saturday's game, England were excellent throughout, but the one thing they did err on the side was their 33 extras, which they won't be if they're playing. If they get to a semi-final, final, they can't afford that kind of.
A little bit wide of that, and he's given that as a wide. Umpire Tate.
Has he given? I don't know if he's given that or not.
Yes, he gave that. I don't think he looked at the scorers there.
Turn around to the scorers, did he?
No. As you were saying, 33 extras on Saturday was uncharacteristic, wasn't it, for the English bowlers? And out of a total of 147, that just shows you really how well they pulled it back, England. That's gone up over the infield. Marcus Sharp is there. He should pick it up. Just be 2 runs. Obviously, in the first power play here, England can have 3 outside the ring, but just got the 2 at the moment, the third man and the final leg, and that's the end of the over. So the score is 8 for the loss of no wicket after 2 overs. A little bit of a false start from England here with that free hit, and capitalised on by New Zealand. So it's going to be Marcus Sharp to continue with his right arm medium pace. A warm day here today. I should think that we'll be doing England will be doing sort of shorter spells for the medium pacers. Sharp certainly bowled a lot of overs, and he bowled 7 in the first spell against Sri Lanka before he had a break. So I suspect we'll be seeing shorter spells for the medium pacers, which are Whittaker and Sharp, with obviously Kshitij Desai and Richard Trotman able to bowl as well, medium pace. That's a better length from Sharp. As you hear the train coming past to our left-hand side on its way to, I would imagine, Gaul. Yes, I think that is going there. I'm waiting for the shot to go onto the railway, so then I can say it's the ball to Gaul. Marcus Sharp just turning at his mark as he comes in now. Right-handed Petrie. No run there.
So England are allowed 3 fielders out if they will require in this first 15 overs. At the moment, they've only got 2 out, a fine leg and a third man, kind of a wide third man.
Let's have a quick look at the group table in Group A as Sharp comes in. It's nicely forward. They run there. England currently top the table on the same number of points as Sri Lanka. They have played 4, won 4, and they have a net run rate of 2.079. Sri Lanka also have 8 points, but they've played 5 games, having lost to England. It's driven, and that's a nice shot. So driven very strongly on the onside. May not get to the boundary. It's just going to be the 2. A little bit uppish, but no chance of Sharp diving to his right there. In terms of the other places within the group, New Zealand currently 3rd. They have played 4, won 3 and lost 1. They have a net run rate of 1.515 and 6 points. In comes Sharp, and that's just gone past the outside edge, nicely taken by Hickey there. USA are 4th. They currently have played 4, won 2 and lost 2, and they have 4 points. Zimbabwe have played 4, won 1, lost 3, and they have 2 points. UAE played 5, won 1, lost 4 and 2 points. And Namibia, sadly, at the bottom, no wins yet for them in their 4 games, and they are languishing at the bottom. Played onto the onside, no run there. So those are the standings in Group A at the end of the over, and the score should be 10. I think that was 2 runs off the. It was 8 previously, so I'm a little bit confused by the scoreboard, but we'll get that sorted for you. In Group B, Australia currently lead the group with 4 out of 4 wins and 8 points. Pakistan are 2nd with 6 points, and India 3rd with 6 points. But a slightly reduced run rate. Big game today for India and Pakistan, and I think just looking at the schedule, they're due to play each other today, so that'll be an absolute must-win.
South Africa are playing Pakistan.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just have a quick look there.
So India play Pakistan tomorrow.
Okay, round 7. Yep, you're right, at the Puja Thudwana ground out in the jungle.
I think Pakistan, are they there today and tomorrow, I think?
I don't know. I can have a quick look on the schedule. So it's going to be Whittaker to continue. Yeah, it's a good running from on, and I'm doing a mic as well, so I'm delighted as Whittaker comes in around the wicket. Just played down the leg side, that should be a wide. And it is, as umpire Tate signals that.
Whittaker not quite finding his right line here.
A previous match of England and Sri Lanka has been a remarkable
And he comes.
isn't it?
4-4.
You could.
Whittaker's not found his line here, Havon. I don't know quite. Yeah, he played that beautifully, didn't he? Not a lot of foot movement, but good start.
A very good start of runs mainly come from one end.
Nicely driven again. Might just be pulled up by Jarvis inside the boundary. Certainly 2 runs. 2 more to Hoare.
So the score rattling along here to 23, which Andrew Hoare has 18 of them. More runs here. Another 2. Oh no, they decided against the second one.
Yes, that was a wise move. Good throw from Snellgrove there, just tucking that under his arm and throwing that in nice and quick to the keeper Hickey.
24 for naught off 4, of which Jason Wood has gone for 22 off 2.
24 is the score for the loss of no wickets.
Do wonder whether there might be an early change here at this end. We'll find out at the end of the next over. But Sharp's going to continue. He's bowled pretty miserly as usual, 2 overs for 2. The first time he's going to bowl at Hoare.
So, yep, left-handed Andrew Hoare, who's facing now, just taking guard.
Especially from Andy Hall, 19 and he slows down in the first 2 overs, but the last 2 overs.
I think it's going to be too difficult.
A bit leg side, but it just hits the pad, no run.
I was just saying to Bob there, I think it's going to be a little bit too difficult for the rhythm to try and do both the local commentary, which is an excellent coverage. You've got Havon, who's doing it for from Sri Lanka, doing it for New Zealand.
One nips away,
yeah.
And well taken by Hickey, beat the bat.
Good keeper, isn't he, Liam Hickey?
Yeah, very good.
Good hand speed.
Good hands. Yeah. He's been, as you said earlier, it's been unfortunate that he's picked up a illness, and which made. So this is his first World Cup game. This is our 5th game, and he hasn't been available really for 4 of the first 4 games. He played in the warm-up One Day International against Sri Lanka when we got here. But has been unwell basically since, but he's like Alex Richards, who's missed 3 games, both in the side today.
Bubs is his nickname, isn't it?
Bubs, yes. I haven't actually worked out why, but Sharp's still on the money.
Yep.
And,
yep. Looking good there. We've got a little bit of a guest slot later on in Power Play 2 for you. We've got the Broxbourne Cricket Club set, and Steve Dawson, also known as Diz, and Richard Grove, whose nickname is Budge. In comes Sharp. There's a big swing there, and it's going to be given out, so Andrew Hoare is out. LBW standing there at the ground, but he's got to go now. He's been given out by the umpire there, Darryl O'Sullivan.
It was a poor shot, but I think I must admit it may have looked a bit high to me, but maybe I'm not at a great angle, to be fair. I'd like to see it on the replay, but it was a swish across the line, which against Sharp is never a great shot. He's often moving the ball away from the left-hander. But a good wicket for England, because Hoare was going well. Race to 18. And England needed a wicket.
So the new incoming batsman is going to be Colin Owens. Just having a little drinks break here, some more refreshment. Just carrying on with that. We've got the Broxbourne Cricket Club set, and we're going to be having those 2 gents on, and they're going to be giving their views on Colombo and their time during our tour here, and also giving a few little stories about Broxbourne Cricket Club and over 50s cricket. So look forward to that. They'll be in the second power play, so tune in please. That'll be around about over 50. Drinks being done today by Sean Cooper and Tuan Haji. They're not playing today. Good team spirit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Been lots going on within the England camp on the social side. Lots of good support from all the boys in terms of getting drinks and ice out there as well. So New Zealand lose their first wicket, scores 24 for 1. and it's Andrew Hoare who was the batter who was out. LBW to Marcus Sharp.
Another left-handed batsman, Owens.
Oh, that's gone past the outside edge.
It's nipped away as well. A great over from Sharp. Wicket maiden.
Just found his length, hasn't he, as well there, in terms of a little bit shorter, I thought, too short in the first couple of overs, but that was a little bit fuller, and it's just doing a little bit off the deck. So it is, as you said, Bob, it's going to be a change in bowling for England. It's going to be Kshitij Desai, who's coming on, and he's got right arm medium pace. Had a golden arm, hasn't he? He's had some good spells.
Yeah, Saturday it wasn't quite his day. Didn't bowl particularly well on Saturday, but previous to that, put in some good spells. And let's hope he's back on the money today.
Yes, doesn't have much of a long run up, does he?
No, short
but he's
run up.
all in the arm. He'll be looking to improve on his wicket tally today. England strengthening the offside field here. We've just got the mid-on square leg and fine leg, so much more fielders on the offside for Kshitij as he comes in to bowl. That's just gone on the leg side. That'll be a quick run.
Shy at the stumps, but he's always going to be safe, I think, there.
Roy Smith got round, but he wasn't quick enough to get that in one throw and run out. So it's going to be the left-handed Owens who's on strike.
Looks like he's going to stay over the wicket at the moment. Yeah, he's going to stay over. So came round on Saturday a few times when he didn't quite get his line right.
Looks a very evenly paced pitch, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks a little bit slow.
Slower. I was just thinking that as well, actually. A little bit slower than maybe when England played here against the USA.
Yeah, I think so.
That's nicely back. Good length there from Desai. Just got to work with the left-hander and right-hand. He's got to make sure that he gets that line right and he's consistent.
Yeah.
We had a few wides, didn't we, from Desai in the game versus Sri Lanka. Oh, just popped up a little bit off length, which Owens took his hand off the bat there.
I don't think we're hoping that's not going to happen too often. It might get worse later in the day, but it's the first one we've seen do that.
Yeah. We haven't seen any real popping wickets there,
Not
have we?
really, no.
They've always had a good coverage across, and that one seemed looked a lot more like a traditional bounce.
The game here on when we played here last time, the ball did a bit early on because they have to water the wicket probably the day before or early in the morning. I'm not sure when they water it, so there's a tiny bit of dampness.
No run there.
And that's why teams tend to field, but it did turn a bit later on in the day when it dried out. So have to see how much it turns for our boys, and then see if New Zealand can get some turn out of it.
Charles Eccleston's the fielder there coming in short, and that's just played on the onside.
A good shot from, we're going to call him KD from now, I think.
KD, yeah.
Just a single off that over.
Nice round of applause there for KD. Completes the over there. 25-1 is the score. And it's going to be Richard Petrie on strike. Sharp looks as though he's continuing from the far end with his right arm medium pace. No doubt due a little bit of a rest tomorrow. Maybe against Namibia?
Probably. I mean, a little bit depends maybe on the result today. I mean, we should qualify on run rate. But Namibia, we've got tomorrow, who are having a bit of a wretched tournament, really. And their woes somewhat continue today against USA in 12 for 3. So our run rate should be... We're already better at the moment, have the best run rate in the group. Obviously, if we happen to lose today, that might change a bit. But we have got Namibia tomorrow, so which
Could increase the run rate.
It would increase our run rate. So obviously we were desperate to win today, though. So to take anything out of tomorrow's game.
That's got up off a length there. Just try to cut that Petrie off the back foot. Yes, I agree, Bob. That's it's really important England win today to book that semi-final slot.
Especially as the winners play at the Test ground in the semi-final. So that'd be lovely to do that.
Little pause in play here, just as the field gets moved around, as Sharp starts his run up now. Played on the onside, a single there by Petrie.
In our group, the UAE are playing Zimbabwe today. And UAE in a bit of trouble early on, 17 for 2. So there's a few wickets around. Looks like Pakistan, South Africa's going to start late. I think there was a bit of trouble. But the South African team were stuck in traffic, I believe.
Okay. Oh, they were going out to the Puja Thudwana ground, weren't they?
Canada are playing Australia in the other group. Canada 25 for 2. So more wickets.
Owens comes forward there, no runs.
Wales are playing West Indies and they're 2 down as well. 18 for 2. So wickets everywhere.
Currently 26 for 1 at New Zealand. Richard Petrie is on 4. And Colin Owens has not scored yet. In the 7th over. Oh, that's good bowling from Sharp there. Nicely taken by Hickey as well.
It's definitely nipping around a bit now. Sharp's enjoying bowling to the left-handers, I think. Nipping them away.
On the fielding side, England have got a square leg, which is Alex Richards, and the mid-on, and then Zulfi Butt is down at fine leg. I appreciate you can't see that on the monitor. And that's gone on the offside. So it looks as though it's going to be certainly a single. Roy Smith just dive into his left. Wasn't able to get a clean hold on that, bounced over him. Another one to the total, 27 is the score. That's Colin Owens' first run of the day. So, Richard Petrie to face. That's kept a little bit low, taken nicely by Hickey, just down to his right, and that's the end of the over. So, the score is currently 27 for 1. 7.
Yeah, Sharp's figures as usual, very miserly. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 4.
Now, as a skipper, just managing his work rate, would you keep him on?
I think he'll probably bowl 6, maybe. I think at the moment when it's nipping around a bit, you want to use that because after the first hour or so, I think it'll move around less. On Saturday, admittedly, we had Sri Lanka fall down. Sharp got all 4. He bowled 7, didn't he?
Yes.
And left 2 at the end.
That's correct.
And that may be, with the ball nipping around, I would be very surprised if he did.
From Desai. KD just putting a little bit more into the action there. Came through nicely to Hickey. Nasir Ahmed is in the slip region. In the gully, sorry. And Richard Trotman's at first slip. That's gone to Roy Smith, who's managed to stop that and just throw that into the keeper, Hickey.
Yeah, missed out a bit there. It was a bit short from KD and a bit wide. Didn't really get hold of it properly. Straight to Roy.
So just the one slip and the gully.
A bit of bat and pad there, maybe.
So it's probably a little bit down the leg side from my angle, but. England need a dominant spell from KD here. That's nicely driven. Just a single though. No run there. Cut out by Zulfi Butt. So it's not quite coming onto the bat.
No, it's not. It's just stopping a little bit, I think.
He was fortunate there. That didn't go all the way to Butt mid-off. Quickly turns round KD, and that's nicely played by the left-handed Owens there. No runs there. Nasir Ahmed there at the gully region, just picking that up. The other thing about this is quite a healthy over rate as well, getting through the overs. 180 minutes they have in which to bowl the 45 overs, including drinks breaks. A little bit slower there, nicely played, and picked up by Ahmed there in the gully region.
Another good over from KDE.
Score is still 27 for 1, or 8 overs. Beautiful weather today, Bob. Not as humid. Obviously, it will heat up later on. I just keep looking at that magnificent St Thomas's College scoreboard.
Yes,
it is huge, isn't it?
Huge, absolutely huge. Yeah, the weather. We've been so lucky. I mean, it has been a bit humid, but you expect that here. A few clouds today, but tiny amount of clouds. But as you say, a little bit more breeze today.
And for a World Cup
and for
as
a World
well.
Cup, is that what you want?
It's exactly what you want, so there's no rain-affected games. And the weather looks good, actually. Sorry to suggest this to you, for those listening in the early hours of morning in the UK. Looks pretty good right up until after the final game, when the Thunder and Lightning is about to start. So we've got about another 10 days of good weather. As Sharp comes in, familiar right arm medium pace, a little bit more bounce there. Petrie plays that nice and solidly off the front foot.
It's in London, it's 1 degree, so I don't think we should go on too much about the weather. But it looks like it's
they're welcome to come out to Sri Lanka.
According to my screen on Thursday, it's going up to 13.
Goodness.
Just when we go back in the week after, I think.
A bit fuller there from Sharp, and well left by Petrie. Doesn't look to be in any rush.
I mean, they might be thinking here that with the ball nipping around a little bit, and Sharp has been excellent all through this tournament, maybe kind of see him off, blunt him for gets rid of some of his overs, because it's very difficult to go away at the moment.
Looks as though this is a battle of the tall men here. There's a tall man, Richard Petrie, and almost as tall as, I would say, Marcus Sharp, whose frame at 6'7" is certainly the tallest bowler on this on the England side, and probably in the World Cup. He's an absolute stalwart, isn't he?
Yeah,
Richard Petrie and Marcus Sharp, both of these guys are. So it's a nice battle between these two. That's cut, kept a little low there on the offside, but no wide given.
Unusual for Sharp to bowl so a wide delivery.
Yes.
It was there to cut, but no contact.
It's just gone on the onside. Nicely picked up by Roy Smith, diving to his left.
Excellent.
That's the standard that England needs to be setting. Batted beautifully, didn't he, in the Sri Lanka game with Giles Eccleston?
I mean, they bowled really well at the start, Sri Lanka, and they got a wicket, and then Eccleston and Smith just blunted them for about 14-15 overs and only scored at 2 and over. And then when the bowling got slightly easier, they went to town and finished the game quite quickly in the end.
End of the over. Another maiden for Sharp, and the score is 27 for 1 off 9 overs. Yeah, when you get an ex-Test and one-day international bowler trying to bowl a bouncer when he bowls leg spin,
Yes.
you know you've done your job,
Yes,
don't you, as a batsman? I mean, he was Upal Chandana, wasn't it? And he really struggled, didn't he, to get his rhythm.
He bowled quite well at the first 4 overs, but I think probably the mistake was bringing him off, really.
Well, absolutely, yeah. I don't know why he didn't bowl for longer, because he was bowling well.
Yeah.
But his temperament was such that he wanted to make an instant impact, both with the bat, with the ball. He didn't understand the overs 50s cricket, the need to maintain what you're doing. As KD comes in with his right arm, it's cut on the offside.
Supposedly, he was bowling lots of different balls in the first over. They reckon he bowled 4 or 5 different deliveries, leggers, quick ones, and wrong un, and
yeah. But what I'm saying is he didn't get into bowling a stop ball.
Yeah.
And then putting in the odd ball. It was too much variation, wasn't there?
Yeah.
That's nicely played on the offside. Good little bit of footage there by Zulfi Butt.
This could be the single.
A little bit more than the single, which New Zealand have got, which brings Richard Petrie onto strike, the tall right-handed batsman, to face KD, I believe, for the first time. As he takes his guard. That might suggest that he hasn't faced him. 28 is the score for the loss of 1 wicket. Richard Petrie's on 4 and Colin Owens is currently on 2. So both of these guys in the early stages of their innings being very watchful, looking to build an innings. And that's a big shout for LBW.
Possibly outside the line, maybe.
Umpire Peter Tate, unmoved there, shake of the head.
Polite inquiry of KD as he walks past. What was wrong with that ump? I think possibly got outside the line, I think.
Certainly bowling a better line and length, KD, today.
Definitely. South Africa-Pakistan game has started now. South Africa batting.
Now, any of the, if there's any listeners in the UK, Bob, some of your group listening, hopefully, or
I think it's a bit early for some of them. I think they come on about 5:30, 6. But if anybody is listening, send me a little WhatsApp.
Yeah. I'm hoping that Scott McCallum may be listening in from New Zealand. He's a big friend of Richard Petrie, and be interesting to hear your thoughts, Scotty. And that's nicely bowled by KD. So it just goes past the outside edge to complete the over. Great over there from KD. 10 overs gone. The score's 28 for 1.
It seems to, the first few overs didn't seem to do a lot, and then since about over 4 or 5, it seems to be nipping around a lot more.
Yes, he's got the perfect pace, I would say, for this wicket.
Yeah.
KD, hasn't he?
Yeah.
If he can get the line right, he's got the enough pace on the ball that he's going to nip it back and do something, and it's not going to give too much time for the batsman. But he's also just got to find that length as well, because if he's too full, he's going to get driven.
Yeah.
And these guys, they're big men, so they're going to play him over the top. England have got that inner ring, so it's a pretty safe shot as Sharp comes in. On the leg side there, just a single. Zulfi Butt is the fielder down there, comes in from the deep. Just trying to get a message to Scotty McCallum that his mate Richard Petrie is facing.
Bit of bounce there for Sharp. A little bit shorter. He went to cut, but it bounced over the bat, and well taken by Hickey. Considering he's been ill and whatever for nearly a week or whatever, he's kept very well so far.
Yeah, look very agile. Oh, that's just gone past the outside edge.
Swing and a miss. I think they're getting a bit frustrated, the New Zealand batsmen here. I don't think they need to be playing shots like that against Sharp. They should wait for the other bowlers to come on. He's just doing enough with it.
Oh, it's gone up in the air. This should be held. And it is. So David Snellgrove, ever dependable, takes the wicket and it's Sharp takes another wicket, the very, very important wicket of Richard Petrie.
Yeah, I was saying with the ball before, I don't know why they're playing so many shots against Sharp. If I was them, I'd be saying, let's see him off, and he's just doing too much with the ball. So having got off to a bit of a flyer, New Zealand are in a bit of trouble now.
Yes, that was a big wicket for England to get there. A little bit, as you said, frustrated. England have just tagged these two back, and it would have been probably the right shot if it was a little fuller, but just held it back a little bit. Sharp popped up in the air, and he's been catching well, hasn't he, David Snellgrove?
Very well.
Caught certainly the was it Chandana on mid-on? No, he got stumped. Chandana. He got another good catch on Saturday against Sri Lanka at mid-on. So it was great. Good start from England here. 2 wickets down, 29 for 2. A little bit of pitch reparation here from the ground staff.
Remarking the lines, very good of them. Looks like we're having a drinks break now because at the end of this over we were due a drink break anyway. So just having a little bit early, a few balls early, which makes sense. Saves a bit of time.
New batsman will be Robbie Frew, who will join Colin Owens. Having a little bit of a mid-wicket conference. That's very nice. Thank you, Richard. Richard, the New Zealand scorer, has just very, very nicely popped on our table a couple of nice pins, lapel pins, with the New Zealand cricket. And they look very smart, don't they? I think you could make those as cufflinks as well. They've been very good as well, wouldn't they? As well,
2 of them, though.
Yeah, well, give me yours, Bob.
Okay.
No, I think they're smashing. Have England done something similar to that?
So we got the bottle openers.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Which we give to all the players at the when we do the national anthems.
Oh, that's nice.
I had to carry over about 200 of them, which made my baggage allowance quite
You
close
brought them
to
over, do you?
I brought them over, yeah.
Who better to have all the bottle top openers than yourself?
Now.
Yes. Oh, cool. Corkscrews may have taken up a lot more luggage.
John Holland, the umpire, has given me some more grief as well as Woody. So.
Yep. Well, your reputation precedes you, Bob.
Got
The Sauvignon Blanc. In comes Sharp as he bowls his first ball.
A bit short.
Nicely played off the back foot there by Robbie Frew. Nice to see all the school children out having their playtime. It's beautiful setting here, isn't it? A little bit of cloud in the sky over to our left and towards the sea. It's clear blue sky. Sharp comes in. Again, nicely played off the back foot by Robbie Frew. Looks as though he's got a nice setup there, Robbie Frew. Not too flustered by those early balls, not trying to score off them. So the end of the over, 29 for 2 on New Zealand.
11 overs gone, and Sharp's figures 6 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 5. So a bit of discussion with the captain whether he continues. I think it looks to me as if there's going to be a change, but we will see after the next KD over. Personally, I think I'd keep him on for another one, but maybe with the heat and everything else, maybe Sharpie said I'll have a little bit of a breather. We will see.
11 gone. That's nicely driven on the offside. That's a lovely shot by Colin Owens. It's going to run away for 4. Beautiful shot there. Just waited for the ball to come on to him. And England don't have a fielder out there, so good advantage taken there by Colin Owens.
Yeah, I think they'll leave one. I think because there's hardly been any runs in the last 5 overs, England were trying to squeeze everybody, and therefore had most of their fielders in the ring, except for the third man and final leg.
They did have Roy Smith out there.
Yeah, early on. But I'm a little bit surprised they haven't put somebody else out there, but let's see.
KD comes in again and again. Nice.
He's out.
And he's out. Yes, being caught low down. So that's a wonderful catch from Nasir Ahmed. So Colin Owens perishes. 3rd wicket down for New Zealand. 33 is the score. And that was a very smart catch, wasn't it? Down to the left.
It wasn't a great ball, to be fair. It was a bit short and wide, and he just, having played that very good shot, the ball before, tried to do it again and didn't just get hold of it and came off a thickest outside edge and straight to Nasir Ahmed. But good lowish catch.
Yeah, we'll feel very unlucky about that, Colin. Looked very tight. He was just starting to gain some momentum there, wasn't he?
Well, that was a good shot the ball before, and then not such a good one the ball after.
So, New Zealand struggling a little bit here now. All the threes, 3 for 30, 33 for 3, apologies. And we're in the 12th over. We've got a slight change in the order here. And it's going to be Mason Robinson who's coming in to bat. To bat with the right-handed Robbie Frew. Very talented cricketer, Mason Robinson. Lovely wicket-keeper. He's played in, certainly, I think this is his 3rd World Cup. Hopefully, Jim, if you're listening, you can give us a little bit of context to that. But Jim Morrison, who does a huge amount for New Zealand cricket, over 50s and over 40s, and was obviously instrumental in setting up all this World Cup with Sterling Hamann, way back in 2017, 2018. So Mason Robinson is coming in to bat. He's a right-hander, and it's going to be KD who is bowling to him. A little alteration in the field here, just a single. England's still persisting with that gully, which has obviously proved a very, very good decision in that last delivery.
And you've got both batsmen on still to score here, so England will be pushing for another wicket.
Thought they might put in another slip.
Maybe,
just to add a little bit more pressure. In fact, we saw with Sri Lanka, didn't we, the first short leg that we've seen.
Yes.
In the game when England played Sri Lanka, as KD comes in with his right arm medium pace, just on the leg side. Mason just pushes that into the path of Roy Smith. Roy's in there quite tight. Not a lot of cover on the leg side, so KD's got to get his line right here, which he's done.
Quite sure what's going on here. There's wickets everywhere in these games.
It's gone
today.
on the onside there. It's a nice shot. It's not going to go for 4, but it's certainly 2. And Roy Smith collects that and throws that into the keeper, Hickey.
It's not,
You say wickets are falling?
USA, who are in our hotel, looks like they might be back very early to our hotel later on. They may be in 31 for 6 already.
How many overs gone there?
14.
They've had a bit of a tough run into the end of the tournament, haven't they? As well, they've got England tomorrow, and there's a drop. So that looks like Nasir's dropped that one. Mason Robinson very lucky there. Went straight to hand. Nasir just hit his hands quite hard and popped out. So KD, no doubt talking to himself and everyone else around him about that.
Yeah.
He's got to get back on the horse, and that's and it's popped up in the air. Shout for LBW.
It's probably outside the line again, but like the previous shout he had in the over or so ago.
At the end of the 12th over, 35 for 3. Just waiting for the scoreboard to catch up on the overs. Unfortunately, it's still got the 9. So 35 for 3, New Zealand. A little bit of a sticky start from them, but we certainly know that these two can put together a good innings. Mason Robinson's had some good innings recently in the World Cup.
So we do have a change of bowling.
Marcus Sharp is the bowler who's coming off, and it looks like it's going to be Jason Whittaker who's coming back on.
Yeah, he's bowled 2 overs at this end. He's coming back at Sharp's end now. Had a bit of a tough start really. 2 overs, went for 20 something. So hopefully he'll find his line and length better from the far end.
Represents Lancashire in the English counties over 50s competition and bowls alongside Sharp.
Yeah.
Both Lancashire representatives, and the man who's doing the directing there is David Snellgrove, who's the captain of Lancashire. Another full start from Whittaker. As he just turns on his mark. Robbie through to face. Better length there from Whittaker. Nicely left there by Robbie through. He's still got to get off the mark, so he'll be a little anxious. He's had a bit of a tough start, hasn't he? 22 off his 2 so far. That's played on the offside, so he runs. Nicely driven off the offside. Snellgrove's making chase, he'll pull that up. Just the 2 runs to the total.
Bit too short again from Jason.
24 so far off his 2.2.
That's better.
That's a better length there from Whittaker. Nicely left by Robbie Frew. So New Zealand keen obviously to form a partnership here. Now in 2 overs after this over, we've got our guest slot, which is going to be from the Broxbourne Cricket Club. That's just gone on the offside. That'll be just a single. Zulfi Butt's the fielder there coming in. Picks up left-handed. Good throw. A little bit low into Hickey. So not a great throw. I don't think he's got a particularly strong arm, has he?
Not really, no. He was quick to the ball though. That was the main thing. Made sure they didn't have any chance of getting second run.
Wondered if we might see Richard Trotman come on soon.
Possibly.
Sniffing around a little bit.
I don't know if the plan is to bowl him today or not, to be honest. I mean, he could bowl.
Well, England have got plenty of spin options, haven't they? And it's gone past the outside edge, so
this is better from Whittaker.
That's much better line and length.
Yeah, the options too. We've got Zulfi Butt to bowl his left arm spin. Luke Jarvis, again left arm spin. We've gone in with no off spinners today. And neither Phillips or Gidley are playing. So Snellgrove maybe could bowl some off spin, I suppose. Hasn't bowled much on this trip, but bowled pretty well the day he did.
A little bit shorter there from Whittaker.
So the five main bowlers, we've seen 3 of them with Whittaker, Sharp and KD. Zulfi and Jarvis, and then with a bit of backup from maybe Trotman or maybe Snellgrove, I think.
So the score 38 for 3 at the end of the 13th over. New Zealand, the 2 batters here, looking to build a partnership.
An important game in the other group. South Africa playing Pakistan. Well, I'll put this for Pakistan. They've got South Africa 30 for 2. And I said poor old Namibia 34 for 6 against the USA. UAE 32 for 3 against Zimbabwe. Having a tough time as well. Canada going quite well against the Australians, 68 for 2 off 12 and a bit.
So the single there on the onside. Good quick single there from Robbie Frew. And nicely through from Mason Robinson. A little bit fuller, that's nicely driven. Good running from Mason Robinson there. That's what they need to do, put some pressure on the England fielders here. Plenty of runs out there today. As I was saying, at over 15, we get the guest set from Broxbourne Cricket Club. We've got Steve Dawson and Richard Grove. They'll be giving their thoughts on over 50s cricket, their tour of England, and a few nice stories about names and places. So we look forward to hearing about that. So KD just has a quick chat with Zulfi Butt. We probably the saying to him, just make sure you're anticipating coming in. So there's a single, and that nicely played down to the third man region, just working the ball well on the offside. Exactly what New Zealand need to be doing here. Just building a partnership with these two, looking for the singles, keeping the run rate ticking over. Cannot afford for periods of inactivity. That's nicely, well, it's driven, but it's got the outside edge. Yeah, Mason Robinson just checking it's just a single, which it is. Score moves on to 42.
43, I think now. I think. No, 42, you're right.
Driven on the off. Nicely fielded. Giles Eccleston is the fielder with the white cap on, very distinctive cap. So, end of the over. England started well, 42 for 3 are New Zealand at the end of the 14th over.
KD's bowled 5 overs, 1 for 12. I think the captain's having a little word, and I think there'll be a change of bowling at this end after the next over. I think it looks like Zulfi's going to come on, bowled left arm spin. KD looks a bit tired actually after those 5 overs. His hands on his knees, so it's probably a good time to give him a bit of a rake and see if the ball's going to turn at all.
Yep, I've been very impressed with Butt's bowling.
He's bowled well on the trip.
Gets straight into it, good line and length. So as Whittaker continues from the far end with his right arm medium pace. Robinson just coming forward, negates anything there going past the bat. England keeping control of the inner ring here very well. Looking to keep New Zealand honest in their accumulation of runs.
One each side of me. No, I think one each side.
And that's a little bit of a wild swing there from Robinson.
Yeah,
it's wide enough, but he's looking to get on with it. And he's just talking to himself there. You see, he's just suggesting it's a little bit of a way swing there. He needs to keep his head down. Plenty of runs through that offside region, so certainly worth looking at. Looks to be more of a front foot cutter than a off the back foot. Nice setup there Robinson has as Whittaker comes in. That's forward, no run.
Whittaker's line has been a lot better from that far end, hasn't it? Started reasonably poorly from this end, has to be said.
Yeah, much better.
But his line has been better from the far end.
Just looking at the square earlier, I noticed that there is a little bit of more of an incline from this end as you approach the square from a bowling perspective than the far end. It's a lot flatter, so they've obviously built up the ends over time as Whittaker comes in, and that's cut, and that's actually a great shot on the offside. So 4 more to the total for New Zealand. That was a lovely shot by Robinson there. Just drove that, almost slapped that through the extra cover region. And that's 4 more to the total, much needed as New Zealand approach the 50 mark at the end of the first power play. Current score 46 for 3.
Looks like Wales might be having an early bath as well. They're playing the West Indies and Wales are 30 for 6.
Comes in. It looks as though that's been left by Robinson, just keeping his bat down. No dramas there for the right-handed batsman. One more ball, and then I'll be handing over to Steve Dawson, aka Diz, and Richard Grove, also known as Budge. I'll leave them to introduce themselves and what they do, and give you a little bit of a run through what they're going to talk about in the next power play. That's driven, no runs. That's the end of the over, and the score is 46 for 3 after 15.
Scrape of chairs and the shuffling of bodies as we get into our position overlooking what is a wonderful St Thomas's College's cricket ground.
Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Commentary box, as they say.
Thank you, Bob. It's a pleasure to join you this morning, and a tough challenge to follow the dulcet tones of Woody, who that was a great job commentating on the England over 50s, along with yourself, Bob. But,
Thank you. Yeah, he's done a bit more than me, so no, he does a great job, and he looks into the all the teams, does his homework the night before, knows who's playing and where they've come from and everything.
It's good to have all his homework in front of me, otherwise I'd be completely lost with the New Zealand team. Anyway, Budge, tell us about your nickname. Where did that come from?
Well, Diz, I think we've got 15 overs in the commentary box, so I think I can take
That's why I thought
most
bring
of
it up
those
early.
Yes. As Sylvie comes on as a change of bowling at this end, but yeah, I've been known as Budge since I was 12 years old, which sadly is nearly 60 years now. So
never. I can't believe that.
So Butt comes in, nice start from Butt. He's bowled well on this trip, and he's been very accurate. So.
Yes. No, I used to play rugby for 2 or 3 years at Broxbourne School as wing forward in the rugby team. At that stage, let's leave it to Sophie to bowl the next ball. And I played wing forward. Our coach at that stage was Mr. Turner, who played for Bedford's rugby union team.
His nickname wasn't Bunsen.
No. No. And their wing forward, who played in the same position as me, was Budge Rogers, who was at that stage the England wing forward and captain of the England side. And I was christened Budge by Mr. Turner at the age of 12 because I played in that position. And Budge, it's been ever since. Everybody, even school teachers, used to call me Budge. All my friends did. It was only my dear late mum who called me Richard.
Especially when you misbehaving, obviously.
Yes, which was very rare, as you can imagine.
So in comes Butt. Good start from him. In on the money.
This has been a very efficient performance by England so far. A few observations. Notably, wicketkeeper Liam Hickey, playing his first match, he's been looking very sharp, standing up to the wickets to Martin Sharp. KD bustles in and rattles through his overs nice and quickly, and the less time you're out there in this heat, the better. And the extra height Sharp was giving all of the New Zealand batsmen considerable difficulty. Seemed like slightly too pace pitch early on. It's drying out a bit now, but Sharp was getting the ball to, because of his height, I think he's probably 6'4" or 6'6",
6'6" or 6'7", somebody said, but certainly 6'6".
and he bowls with a very high arm. That, allied with his accuracy, made him extremely difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he's bowled so well on this trip, full stop. I mean, he was excellent against Sri Lanka, picking up 4 wickets. And he's bowled 6 overs, 2 for 5 today. So, he's been top-notch for England. And I think he bowled 7 on the trot on Saturday against Sri Lanka. Bowled 6 on the trot here. And I think maybe would have just decided that he was a little bit tired after 6 today. I don't know. Maybe save those 3, but I'd like to almost have seen him have another over, really, because the ball was nipping around a bit still. And but maybe he just felt 6 was enough.
And I think it was a good move by Snelly to bring Jason back on. He had a poor opening 2 overs, and I think for his confidence, it gives him an opportunity, hopefully, to get back in the groove, bowling from the opposite end.
Yeah, agreed. And it looks like he's got the ball to move a little bit more from that end.
He appeared to struggle with his rhythm in his first couple of overs. He was unfortunately for him, he was bowling to a batsman who was intent on making his mark early in his innings. He hit some cracking boundaries. And I think that extra pressure, I think Whittaker was struggling to put the ball where he wanted to put it.
Yeah, very much so. So an edge which would have been snaffled up by somewhere around second slip, maybe third slip, but only 1 slip in this cricket most of the time. That brings a single,
If at all.
Yeah, so we were just saying we had a very unusual on Saturday. Sri Lanka had it started with a short leg, which I don't think we've seen in any other game in the World Cup that I remember.
Well, England may have to face a bit of seam bowling today, which they haven't done for their last 2 matches.
Yes, that's true. Well taken single.
So, Steve, or other known as Diz, I've explained where my name of Budge has come from and has stuck with me for many years. Perhaps you could, over the next couple of overs, explain where Diz comes from.
Well, cheers, Budge. Thanks for that. This is a hospital pass because Diz is actually short for dismal. A rather unfortunate nickname that I picked up when playing at Broxbourne. On the back of, I think it was 3-0 in succession at the start of the season. Somebody kindly wrote on the team report, which went into the newspaper. The first line of the report said, "A dismal Dawson duffed his way to another dreary duck," and dismal Dawson was born. Fortunately, Diz and Dizzy feels a little easier. There's a name that's followed me around, not as long as yours, Budge, obviously, but I'm not as old as you.
Unfortunately, Whittaker just bowled another no ball, which means a free hit.
Yeah.
First time round, he bowled a lovely slower ball, which actually bowled the batsman. I don't know what trick he has got up his armoury for this time.
Well, you're pretty good at calling things in. What would you say he's going to bowl?
I think it worked last time. I would stick with that plan. We shall see.
Could be predictable. We're about to find out. No, he's bowled a wide instead.
So he's got to bowl it over again, unfortunately.
Yes.
Obviously trying to hide the ball wide outside the off stump there, just overdid it a bit. Not a bad delivery to try. Having showed his hand with the slower ball on the first free hit.
Maybe that's another free hit, obviously, because of the wide, so maybe he'll try the slower ball this time. There you go, slow ball.
Yeah, the slower, wider ball. Hoiked to cow corner.
It's just going to be 2 runs. .52 for 3, I think.
It's 17 overs have now passed by.
52 for 3 off 17.
Yes, England's aforementioned deficiencies pegging the New Zealanders back to 3 runs and over, and considering 22 runs were taken off Whittaker's first 2 overs, take those out of the equation, and they have been more or less restricted to 2 runs and over.
Yeah, I mean, poor old Jason's gone for 35 of those 52. The other bowlers have bowled between them 12 overs for 17.
Yes.
So,
Says he's had it all, doesn't it? But, I mean, Bob and Steve, you both looked at the wicket before the game. What would you think would be a good score for New Zealand today?
I think they'll probably need at least 180.
I don't think they'll be happy unless they score over 200.
Yeah, I think 180 gives them something to bowl at, but I think they'll be looking, as you say, to over 200. But with the score as it is and 3 down, they've got to take it fairly gently, if you like,
for the time being,
because and Butts come on and bowled 7, well, maiden over the first one, so they've got to build a partnership and save some wickets for the latter stages. Nice cover drive.
The New Zealand team obviously can't have failed to have seen how well the top order of England has been batting this tournament. To believe that they could bowl England out or restrict them to less than 200, I don't think they'll be happy unless they've got up to 240, 250. And quite frankly, who knows what total England could chase down. They could possibly chase down anything. They're full of confidence.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a change in the batting order today, though, so Giles Eccleston won't be coming in till 7. He's been our...
I suspect if we were chasing 300...
Well, he might be, yeah, I think we will. But I think the plan is for him to bat lower down today. I mean, as you say, we can always change that order.
It gives an opportunity for some of the others.
I think that the only problem England have got, in a funny sort of way, with that is having won so well with Roy Smith and Giles getting all the runs, has meant that quite a lot of people haven't been out to the middle much, and they're probably lacking a bit of match practice in the batting front. That is the. I mean, we wouldn't have given away. They were superb against Sri Lanka, Eccleston and Smith. But as I said, there's a lot of batsmen out there who've hardly been to the middle.
Another maiden over there from Zulfi Butt, who has come on, right on the spot, holding his trademark cap back to front on his head.
Yeah, Jeff Boycott style. So
thereby ends the similarity.
Yes, that ends the similarity. Actually, correct.
So that's 52 for 3 after 18 overs.
England's still firmly in the driving seat. New Zealand in a rebuilding programme. So, Budge, I'm led to understand that you have held many positions of office at your beloved our beloved Broxbourne Cricket Club. Care to give us a few highlights of those years?
I'm more than happy to do so, Diz. I mean, the club itself was founded in 1848, so we've been going 177 years, and I've not been on the committee for all of those, but it does sometimes. It does sometimes seem I have been. I know Bob sitting next to me here was another man who has served on and still serves on numerous committees. But yes, I mean, I've been on the committee for most of those 50 years. I've been chairman 3 times. I've been president. I've been treasurer. I've been under 11s junior coordinator. I'm now on the umpire, scorer, ground committee
Pretty
representative.
sure I saw you doing the tees once.
I've done the tees as well, yes, over there.
Ever mown the outfield?
Yes. I have actually, yes. Not with the gang mower, but with one of our electric mowers once. I helped out mowing the outfield.
And we've got a change bowling. Jarvis is on
Yes.
instead of Whitaker. On left arm spin.
I think one of the highlights these days, it's always a pleasure now, for the last 3 or 4 seasons we've hosted the England over 50s at our ground, and the USA, India, Wales have all played there against England, and it's great to have that good quality representative cricket on our ground. I think people don't appreciate just how pretty a ground we've got and how well appointed ground we've got. So, yeah, and those contacts have really led to us being here today, quite honestly.
Yeah, everybody's enjoyed playing there. That's a certainty.
Oh! Did a lift there
goodness.
from Phillips, it really was.
I'll tell you what, maybe the 250 after seeing that ball is high in the sky. But
It would take an exceptional effort.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get anywhere near that score. What I was meaning by it was that
yeah.
knowing what's going to be coming at them, they're going to feel like they're really in with a good chance of winning this game. I think that's the sort of total that in their minds they would like to get.
We just hope that ball that we don't get too many of those balls that just leapt off a length, and the batsman's decided, even with Jarvis bowling slow left arm, to put his helmet on. So we'll see what happens. Well, that's a bit of a one-off.
Of course, it could have hit someone's pen that they stuck in the pitch when they were seeing how hard.
If there's a bit of a background noise, it's because there's the kids have got probably a kind of like a lunch break, I think, and are playing various games around the side of the ground, so might be a little bit noisy for you watching. Another good ball from Jarvis, beats the outside edge.
Yes, it's quite a colourful scene at the moment, with the Sri Lankan school children all dressed in their very smart white shirts. Some of them in white trousers, others in their shorts, etc. Numerous games now going on in the outfield.
Quick single there.
Good piece of fielding by Giles Ecclestone.
Yes. And good morning to Roger Bolstridge, who's one of the early risers and from the MCC Gibraltar trip. He's always listening in. He doesn't like the fact that Zulfi bowls in a cap, even though it's back and front, but let's give him and
Well, good morning, Roger. I'm glad you are joining us and watching the cricket.
Gareth Griffiths has actually commented on Zulfi before about wearing a cap. He thinks it's a bit schoolboy, but there you go.
Yes, I am slightly surprised that Mr. Cooper, Sean Cooper, allows such etiquette to take place, but obviously it helps Zulfi's bowling to bowl like this. He's bowled very well so far in his tour.
And continues to do so with another ball right on the spot. Batsman unable to do anything other than pat it back to him.
Into the 20th over here. Good bit of fielding there. Can't quite see who it is out there.
I think that's Nass, I think, out there, fielding it.
No, Nasser's at slip.
Is it? Oh yes, it must be KD then. I think it's KD. Is it KD now? That's one thing, I mean, which has impressed me so far has been the general quality of England's fielding. And I know they were on a fairly strict fitness regime before they came out here, and
Yeah, they were very good.
it's certainly paying off quite
Yeah.
honestly with the all-round fielding.
Very much so.
Tom Buck concedes his first run with a wide down the leg side. Only just slid down, but these days, as we all know, anything that is outside leg stump is a wide.
Indeed. Yes. A little bit short, cut away, but straight to cover. It's better.
Yes. He varies his pace well.
Yes, he does.
That's
Yeah.
That's
he's
one
not,
thing I particularly noticed about him.
yeah, he's not a big spinner of the ball.
But I think him and Nick Phillips are a good combination. Nick obviously a bit more flight, gives it a good
Yeah.
rip. Sophie varying his pace from the other end.
Left alone. End of the 20th over. 56 for 3. Have a little look. See what's happening elsewhere. Important game for Pakistan against South Africa. South Africa 45 for 3. Having a bit of a wretched tournament. I thought they might be there or thereabouts. Namibia are having an absolute shocker, I'm afraid. They're 49 for 9 against USA. England play them tomorrow. UAE 62 for 4 against Zimbabwe. And Canada are playing Australia. Canada 86 for 4 against Australia. Last but by no means least, Wales are 50 for 6 against West Indies. So lots of wickets everywhere. So Jarvis obviously to continue.
Tossed up there, driven out to cover point. Picked up by Jarvis.
By Sharp, yep.
Sharp.
Sharp.
Yep, that's right. Jarvis is a bowler. Yes, I'm talking of Broxbourne. I think I've told Diz and Budge that my grandson will be, when he's old enough, will be into the nets at Broxbourne. My daughter and son-in-law live a couple of miles away in Cheshunt. And I'm sure they'll be, the next 3 or 4 years, we'll be bringing him along.
And how old is your grandson now, Bob?
He's going to be 2 in March. So another 3 or 4 years.
His future's mapped out for him
Future's
already,
mapped
then?
out, yeah.
I hear he's already got a keen golf swing, I believe.
When I go round, he gets the golf clubs, his plastic golf clubs out, and all kicks a ball. So he's
Well, bring him up to my golf club, Brickenden Grange,
right.
just outside Hartford. Beautiful rolling landscape, and a hi to all my buddies up there.
Excellent. Yeah. He hasn't-
We look forward to welcoming him down to our ground, and we look forward to you, Bob, spending more happy hours on the
Yeah,
balcony,
indeed.
watching him
I will.
play.
Yeah. He hasn't really got much hope because my daughter works for Middlesex Cricket, and so does my son-in-law as the strength and conditioning coach of the first team. So I think he's been steeped in cricket from every angle.
Well, just another good ball there by Jarvis. He's a bit unlucky, I think, just not to pick up a wicket there.
Bill looks slightly quicker ball.
Yeah.
Still,
Diz, you managed to slip in about Brickenden Grange Golf Club there, which you're right, is a beautiful golf club. I believe you may have been captain there recently. Perhaps you could get a little bit of your experience as the golf club captain.
Yes, Budge, I was.
All the shots. Single.
a direct hit would have been out.
Yes.
It was by far the highlight of my golfing life. It was 2023. We had a fantastic year. I played way too much golf, but that was the plan. The plan was to try and play with as many different club members as possible, and members of other clubs as well, representing Brickenden around Hertfordshire, both in competitions and matches. I'm quite proud of the fact that I managed to play with 450 different people during my vice captaincy and captaincy year.
Wow.
I won't tell you how many rounds of golf I've played. I'm trying to forget.
Keeps you fit, certainly.
Well, I did lose a bit of weight in those 2 years, which considering the other achievement, which was that approximately 300 bottles of Malbec were drunk during my... or not by me, but I was present at the consuming of approximately 300 bottles. I know this because I spent almost £6,000 on my bar card during the year. 20 quid a bottle.
Another good delivery there by Sophie Butt, just beating the outside edge. Just got a feeling a wicket could be coming soon, hopefully anyway.
Slightly quicker ball.
The way England took 3 wickets in quick succession in the middle of the first 15 over period, I was beginning to wonder if Budge and I were going to be coming on to mop up the tail. But they have consolidated, which they have done well, but have had to do. But they are beginning to soak up the overs.
Yeah, I must have to say that I don't think the wicket's as good as the one we played on about a week ago when we were last here. Certainly did quite a bit for the seamers again. It did that the other day, but it seems to be turning quite a bit earlier than it did the other day.
I think you're right, Bob, but as they say, until both sides are batted, you
correct.
can never be too sure, can you?
No,
but,
no.
England are certainly putting some pressure on here with their 2 spinners, both bowling really well. Going back to your golf exploits, Liz, I also believe you achieved a fairly major landmark fairly recently.
Now you truly are embarrassing me. Suffice to say that I did, for the first time in my life, age 67, managed to get down to scratch.
Wow.
I honestly don't really know quite how it happened. All of a sudden I had a golden patch with the putter, and it just happened.
That's magnificent. So just to quickly tell you that there's a drinks break here. 22 overs gone. Drinks breaks every 11 overs. And we're 59 for 3 off 22. And we'll be back in a minute. Diz and I are still here. Budge has gone to help with some water breaks or drinks breaks, and he'll be back in a minute with us. Just quickly go through the bowling figures at the moment. Marcus Sharps has bowled his 6 overs, 3 mains, 2 for 5. Jason is a little bit expensive, 5 overs for 35. KD 5 overs, 1 for 12. Zulfi Butt 4 overs, 2 mains, 0 for 3. And Jarvis 2 overs, 0 for 4. And it's Jarvis to bowl the 23rd over. Just about to restart.
Just watching Messrs Gidley and Cooper trudging off, carrying a massive cool box full of ice water and various other isotonic drinks. Rehydration in these conditions is absolutely imperative. Drinks breaks every 11 overs, and as Budge and I will tell you, a lot of water is drunk during those drinks breaks.
Half-hearted shout for LBW there.
Yeah, I must admit I thought it came off his bat, but maybe it didn't.
Doesn't always stop players appealing these
No,
days,
that's true.
Bob, unfortunately.
No, that's very true.
So,
Absolutely. Oh, it's a good shot.
that opportunity.
Well, I thought it was a good shot. Didn't quite get hold of it, and it dropped short of mid-on. Ran round and had a shot at the stumps because the non-striker decided it was a run. And was sent back by the striker.
Just proving how difficult it is to time the ball on
Yes,
this
I
pitch.
think that's right.
But again, as Budge says, we'll see what happens when both teams have batted on it.
Yeah, I'd still suggest probably 180 is probably as would generally be. I know England's batting is strong and whatever, but I think again, most sides I think it's been very tricky here. I think 180 will give them a chance of making it quite tough.
And it's not the quickest of outfields either here,
No.
is it?
No.
As well.
Well, bowled by Jarvis again. Into the 23rd over. 60 for 3.
So Jarvis bowled 4 overs, 0 for 3 of those figures.
He's bowled
According to the scoreboard, yes, your eyesight is correct.
3 overs for 5, Jarvis. Butts bowled 4 overs for 3.
The scorers are ahead of you, Budge.
They are indeed. Most people tend to be ahead of me these days, unfortunately. That's the problem of being 71. But I think this is showing the all-round strength and variety of England's bowling attack. I mean, having seen now a few other sides of our group, I think that's one thing England have is a good seam attack backed up by a good spin attack.
Yes, well balanced.
We've got 3 spinners not playing today. Phillips, Gidley and Hadji.
Yes.
So, be a very interesting. We got the game today. Maybe a tomorrow. I'm hoping that we're in the one of the semis, which we should be, I guess, even if we lose today, which I hope we don't. But if we lose today, we've still got our net run rate should go up a bit tomorrow, and we're already above the others. So it'll be an interesting selection of who the 12 are that take on whoever in the semi-final.
I certainly wouldn't want to be on that selection panel, Bob. I really say, because
Yes, a few people are going to be upset, but that's the way of when you've got 18 people. If you bring less, it makes it slightly easier. But then you have people that get injured, or we got 2 had been ill, who missed 3 or 4 games.
right, good strike there. over long off for 4 runs. That's relieved a little bit of
Yes.
the pressure.
Zulfi just decided to give it a bit of air, and
Is that Robinson?
Robinson,
Is that Robinson?
yeah.
Mason Robinson.
Robinson took full advantage and hit it over long off, over mid off, well over Snellgrove's head. Never in doubt there was going to be a 4. Maybe a. There we go.
Oh, turn and bite there from
Yeah.
Zulfi Butts.
Too much turn. It's run almost square. Batsman was never in danger of getting an edge or a glove on it. Push that one through a bit more.
Yeah, just got a little edge onto his pad, I think. And another good over from Butt.
Batsman prodded tentatively at it.
64 for 3 after 24 overs.
Yes, I think as we've seen, it's certainly a little bit in it for the bowlers. More than the game here we had last week. But very difficult to know what a good score on this is, and as you say, until we see them bowl.
No.
We bowl pretty well.
Do you know much about the New Zealand attack, Bob?
I think there'll be a bit of a mix, but like ours. I mean, against Sri Lanka, they didn't bowl any seam at all. That just had spin, and I think in the game before we saw nearly all spin. I think New Zealand have got some seamers, and I think they'll start with at least one seamer, I'd have thought, because they've seen the ball do a bit.
Do a bit, certainly.
Although
That first 10 overs, yes.
Yes, and it will still do that, do much. Well, by the time the second innings comes along with the wicket drying out, because they obviously watered it probably last night or yesterday, and
Like
yeah, that had been
water
watered at some stage. That would have dried out, I guess. So, but I think spin is the way forward, and we maybe, if we'd have known better, maybe we might have played another spinner, I'd have thought, today. Because usually we go in with 3 spinners.
It's a shame that Gidley is still struggling a bit with his shoulder, I believe. So,
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a niggle, so he couldn't play. So Zulfi came in, but we're not playing Phillips or Hadji, and maybe that's. But you've got to give everybody some cricket, so it's very, very difficult.
a little tickle down the leg side there, gone down towards fine leg, and they've come back for 2 runs. As Nazir underarms it back to Hickey behind the stumps.
Yeah, if I'm hoping that the captain might bowl today, because he's a slightly reluctant bowler, but he bowled pretty well in the game that when he did bowl. And I think as it's turning, we might have a look at him. Trotman's the other option of both seamers. Sharps obviously will come back and almost certainly bowl his 9. You'd expect KD to probably come back as well, and the 2 spinners to bowl there. So maybe a few overs from either Snellgrove or Trotman.
A little push on the leg side there. A very easy single. Draws that over to a close. As the score moves on to 66 for 3 after 24 overs.
It might even be 67, I'm not sure.
It is, it's moved up 67 after 25 overs. I was
There we go.
actually ahead of the scoreboard that time.
Well done, that man. Yeah, Robbie Frews on 12, Mason Robinson on 19, so they've steadied the ship, and they'll be keen to keep wickets in hand for the last 10 or so.
On your travels around Sri Lanka, what has been the sort of highlight so far of the tour?
Well, your company, obviously, but
You have to be careful there now, that's the word. Do this, yes. I have to say, the team and everybody associated with the team have really made us welcome.
I couldn't. Oh my word! Another ball just bounces and turns a foot from Butt. It just You cannot play that. You cannot play that delivery, but it's never going to get you out.
No, it's too good. It's too good.
Just way too much turn. Oh, that one slides straight through. So highlights of this trip so far. You just said, you know, the England guys have been incredibly welcoming to us, both the players and the admin team. Considering I knew you and Peter when I came on this trip, nobody else, I feel like I'm going to be leaving it with some good new friends, and that I would say is the highlight. However, I don't think you were driving at that. We've had some good trips. We've seen a fair bit of Sri Lanka. The cricket's been interesting and fun to watch and listen to. The country is a mixture of amazing sights, wonderful friendly people, unfortunately some devastating poverty, but also many signs of growing wealth.
Yeah,
I'm glad I've come.
Good.
Yes, it's been my first trip to Sri Lanka, and it's been a wonderful experience so far. So the cricket has been fantastic. The people, they're so friendly, smiling and welcoming as well. They really are a delight. And a big shot there over deep in wicket, and it goes across the boundary rows for 4 runs.
Bit of relief for the New Zealand team. Good. Zulfi, another good over. It's a bit of a heave across the line, but maybe it was sliding down, so maybe it was a good shot. 71 off 26, 71 for 3.
Yes, the consolidation that was required by New Zealand has happened. It's now a question of whether they are going to be able to put their foot on the gas pedal and increase the scoring rate. They've managed to stem the tide of wickets and give themselves an opportunity to increase the run rate in the last 20 overs. If they can.
If they can, yeah. Yeah, I think it depends how many what New Zealand's bowling, spin bowling is like. If they've got three or so spinners, it's going to make it quite tricky for England, I think, the way the ball's turning.
Yeah. Jarvis continuing from the far end, on the spot as ever with his first delivery, as a solo train trundles past the ground. I know viewers unfortunately cannot get the whole picture of where we are here, but we have got the main Gaul Colombo railway line runs down the side of the ground with trains at regular intervals, and on the opposite side of that is the Indian Ocean, which we can just get glimpses of from here past the palm trees. It's certainly one of the most beautiful settings you could have.
I presume from your experience of going to the bar over by the station, you can see the ocean a bit better from there, can you?
You can indeed, Bob, yes. Yes.
We only had eyes for the cricket.
Of course.
Bob. How could you think anything other?
Well,
But there is actually, yes, as we sit here now looking across in a little pink 2-storey building, which Diz and me were able to discover the other day, is doubles up as a beach bar, and from where you can watch the trains, watch the cricket, and watch the Indian Ocean, which is not a bad way to spend a day. A very firm push out to deep extra cover.
if I get a break, you'll have to take me over there, I think.
Well, Bob, it'd be a shame you don't have the opportunity to.
I've already booked a table. So are there any interesting developments at Broxbourne coming up, Budge? I think I saw you doing some paperwork the other day that the club had received a grant.
We have, yes. Through the lottery, the ECB admitted it. We were, Zuvi. Filled an Eccles, a big foot down to stop the ball. But no, we're actually putting in some hybrid pitches on Broxbourne.
Good.
We're pleased to say, I give perhaps the ECB a plug here. We've received some funding support from them to fund two, and we're putting a third one in at our own, with funds. Our dear ex-president, John Astley, sadly passed away in COVID years, left us in his will some money to use to invest to encourage youngsters to come through and play adult cricket. So we've decided to use part of that as well to fund the hybrid pitches. So
Splendid.
that will improve our capacity quite considerably for hosting matches, such as the England over 50s and the Essex over 50s, and we've also got the Hearts under 18 side playing a 2-day game. We've got a President's game against the MCC as well this year. So we've got a couple of new recruits joining the club who look very promising cricketers. So hopefully we'll have a very good positive season with a number of good young cricketers coming through as well. So,
Excellent.
Oh yes.
You're painting a very positive picture of the health of the club overall.
And Bob was just wondering whether the skipper would bring himself on to bowl, and
Here we have it.
Mystic Bob, lo and behold, Snelly has come on to bowl at the pavilion end.
He's going to bowl some off spin. As I said, bowled nicely the other day. See if he gets any purchase out of it.
Nice easy action.
Yeah. I'm pleased he's brought himself on. Give it a go.
Bowling in sunglasses, but at least he's taken his cap off.
Yes.
A little nudge just behind square there for another single.
Yeah, the hybrid pitches have become very popular, haven't they? Because you can actually use them more than you can a normal grass pitch, although you have to prepare them exactly the same, basically. Still have to cut them and you have to roll them, but you can use them kind of probably 4 or 5 more times or whatever.
That's what we've been told, yes,
Yeah.
and I know they've now used for first-class cricket as well.
Yeah.
So we hope to have those in use and operation during this coming season. And luckily, and I'll give him now a little plug, our superb groundsman, Dave Gadsden. I'm sure we'll endeavour to make full use of them and prepare the usual high-quality pitches.
When are they going in?
The plan is to do the works in early March.
So I think they take quite a few weeks to bed in before you can use them.
I believe they would do so, and it'd be foolish not to do that. But SIS, I think they are a recognised ECB company, are doing the work, so I think they will be advisors in terms of
timings
and maintenance and whatever.
Well flighted. There's possibly a run there, but they haven't taken it. 76 the score, 29 overs gone, and I think we might get 3 or 4 overs from Snellgrove.
Yes, it's good to see the skipper coming on, turning his arm over.
Jarvis is going to continue at the far end, saving a few overs from Zorfi. Jarvis has just gone for 9 runs off his 5 overs.
Yes, he's deserved a wicket, to be honest. He's bowled very well, beating the bat 1 or 2 times, but maybe a change of fortune this over.
It'll be interesting to see what New Zealand's tactics are. I think they'll probably play like this for another 5 or so overs. Try and save some wickets, and then the last 10 I think will be looking to attack. England will at that stage be able to have 5 men outside after this over actually, or if they want, have 5 men outside the ring, At the moment, they've only got 3, because obviously the ball's beating the bat, and quite rightly they're trying to save singles.
Yes. I mean, ideally, I think New Zealand would want another 100 runs, but good LBW shout there, very confident shout. The umpire is unmoved this time.
Maybe just going on with the arm. I think the umpire maybe have thought. Don't think that one turned, from what I could see. Not the greatest view from here, but Way Hickey was maybe just going down the leg side, but certainly wasn't going over the top.
That is true. Yes.
Well bowled again. Slightly quicker, that ball.
Yes, varying his pace nicely in that over. Tossed a couple up.
This is the first time I've probably really seen Jarvis bowl. I mean, I missed the previous game. I've been very impressed with the way he's been bowling.
He's bowled well. Very well. Whoops. Commentator's curse.
A big shot there. The ball disappears over deep and for 4 runs, but that still doesn't negate that was another very good over from Jarvis. And so New Zealand have got to take their opportunities now. They want to post a competitive score.
Yeah,
both batsmen set nicely on 22 not out. Score at 80 for 1. 16 overs remaining. Game's in the balance.
Yeah, it's not the best of wickets, so I think they must know that, and they'll be thinking that.
Yes.
Sorry.
Any other scores from around the grounds there, Bob? I think you were looking there.
Well, yes, I think we'll have a little look. Shall we? South Africa playing Pakistan, very important game for Pakistan. South Africa 71 for 3 off 22. They started a bit late there. Poor old Namibia going through the ringer, unfortunately, on this trip. 49 all out. And USA already 36 for 1, so that's going to be over in the next 10-15 minutes. Very early start of the finish. UAE 112 for 4 off almost 29 against Zimbabwe. Canada are playing Australia. Canada are 121 for 5. And in the West Indies Wales game, poor old Wales having a bit of a shocker. 70 for 8 against the West Indies.
Steer there, just behind square on the offside. A good bit of fielding, just 1 run.
I think Wales did say they were maybe have run out of steam when I saw a couple of their boys a couple of days ago. So
they've been having a good tournament. They've been unlucky in a couple of games.
They should have beaten Pakistan in the first game. Lost by 3 runs. They had a very good game against South Africa and lost by 3 wickets, and could have, if they got another 20, I reckon it could have been could have won that. So yes, they've had a pretty good tournament. Just as I said, maybe run out of a bit of steam.
Tossed up there, driven to up mid-off.
I think that shows the value of a squad of 18 players who you can rely on all of them, which England have got. Strength in depth, I think, will prove crucial as this tournament progresses.
Yeah. Well, that's gone up.
Bit of a miscue there off the toe end of the bat.
I think a bit of chalk almost needed there for that shot.
He had eyes for cow corner with that one.
Yes.
Snellgrove has really taken the pace out of.
Yes, very much, very slow.
He's not pushing the ball through at all. He's giving the batsman nothing to work with in terms of pace onto the bat. They've got to do all the work.
Well, that's the 30th over. These 15 overs we've been sitting here, Diz, have come and gone very quickly, haven't they? So, but I can see behind us the unmistakable figure of Woody there, ready to come back and take over commentary. It's been a pleasure to be here with you, Bob, for his last 15 overs. Really
Thank you
enjoyed
very
it.
much for joining us.
And,
Very interesting.
Thanks for
we
the
will now hand
opportunity
back to Woody, who will take us through to close of the New Zealand innings.
Thanks, gentlemen.
Well said, Budge. It's good night from me, and it's good night from him.
So a little bit of a break in play here, while two things are brought on. New gloves, I think, for the batsman. A little drink.
Oh, New Zealand have done very well here, actually, under some very testing conditions.
Yeah, I was just saying, the
Both
wicket,
England bowlers have bowled very well, the two left armers.
yeah, the wicket's not easy, that's to say the least. So I think that
Past the edge, and Jarvis is bowling very well. He's found a really good line of length, getting a lot of turn, as was Zulfi Butt actually when he was on. Driven there, no runs.
so having had a little break and watching the cricket, what's a good score here?
Well, I was thinking 150, 160 would
Yeah.
be a very good
We were
score.
saying one, you know.
I think if New Zealand they bowl well, they could put England under some pressure here.
Yeah, the
It's
wicket's
doing
not
a lot
great. Yeah,
off the wicket.
Yeah,
A lot more than it was against the USA when
Yeah.
England played here.
yeah, indeed. As I was saying earlier.
They've actually weathered the storm very well, these two batsmen, and both are on 24 each. So, but no, I've been very impressed. I'm not sure why Zulfi Butt was taken off. Has he? I didn't look at his overs.
No, he bowled well. I think. My thinking is that
A little bit short there. That's nicely stopped.
Snellgrove feels that one, it's turning, therefore, and I think Whittaker's figures of he's gone for 35 or 5. Might not want to bring him back later.
Sure.
So Snellgrove gets 4 overs in here, and then brings Butt, and the other two seems sharp. And
He's still got Trotman there.
I don't think Trotman's in the plans. I don't think.
But I think for England, keeping the pressure on the New Zealand batsmen here, not giving away runs, is key.
Yeah, I mean,
and they'll get more wickets if they.
Snellgrove
do
it might just bowl some more overs than the 4. He might decide to go more with spin than say bring KD back. We'll have to see.
It wasn't Snellgrove bowling. It was just that the right arm off spin coming into the right-handed bat, I just think has negated the opportunity to go past the bat a lot more. So it's the end of the over, 84 for 3 or 31 overs. So both batsmen still forming a good partnership here. 24 each. Been particularly impressed with their stamina. It's very hot out there. We had a quick wander around the boundary, and all the young men were playing football and sports. Interestingly, they were all playing football and nobody was playing cricket.
That was true. I noted that.
Just popped up a little bit, but no danger there for Robinson. Comes through for another single. There's lots of wickets falling. When I last looked, Wales was 6 down.
8 down.
8 down now. They were certainly under 100.
Seem to have managed to lose all the games at the moment, so I can't get them up.
No. Namibia were all out for 49.
And USA with 36 for 1.
Just to gully there. Richard Trotman is the fielder there. Short third, just behind point. So good bowling here from Snellgrove. He's keeping it tight. No run there. I was really impressed with Luke Jarvis today.
He's bowled well.
He got some really good flight in loop and getting a lot of turn as well. He's Snellgrove comes in. A little bit more flight there. Zolfi Butts down there. Should be just a single, which it is. As he underarms that in. So England getting through these overs quickly now. Oh, just outside the off stump there. Should just try to sweep that. Not a bad idea. There are two fielders down there. Charles Eccleston at deep mid wicket and Marcus Sharp, deep square. And again, muted appeal there. Good over from Snellgrove. Another one goes to the total in terms of the overs. 32 gone, 86 for 3.
Yeah, he's could bowl a few more than the overs I anticipated. The way he's going, certainly still turning. He's not going for many. Jarvis looks like he'll bowl his 9 through.
I was just looking on the scores, and Felsted School are out here on tour. They've got a boys and a girls tour going, and the women's team are playing the Sri Lanka A side, who are 270 for 3 of 17.1 overs. It is a T20. But,
Wow.
Yeah, they're having a bit of a tough day there in the office. Just a single there, out to the deep extra region, and more to the total. Jarvis coming in, no run there. Just dribbles to Ahmed there, who's in that sort of short gully region. Just bring you some of the other scores from the games. South Africa driven there nicely, just a single. England have got the fielders in the right positions. It's David Snellgrove there, picks up and throws in. South Africa over 50s, 76 for 4 against Pakistan, and that's over at the Bujith Udawana sports ground out in the jungle. And he's come down the track. It's going to drop just short of the fielder there. One bounce, throws it in. So the score moves on to 89. Canada 134 for 5 playing Australia, doing quite well there. Namibia all out for 49, and the USA look as though they're going to complete that before lunch at 45 for 1. Driven again, a little bit uppish. England just content to stop the 4s there rather than have the 2 men in the ring. UAE 134 for 4 against Zimbabwe. And finally Wales 75 for 8 playing the West Indies. So Wales struggling. So we're going to have drinks on after this, the end of this over. We'll just have a quick look at that Wales fixture.
Won't come up, unfortunately.
Jarvis just pauses as his run up as he comes in now. That little skip, hop, a little bit quicker, and there's no run there. So that'll complete the over. New Zealand pushing on to 90 for 3. These two putting on a good partnership, both on 27. And that's the end of the 33rd over. We're going to take a short break here, and we'll be back to you shortly. Right, that's the end of the drinks break. And play resumes. Currently 90 for 3. Robbie Frew is on 27 off 70 balls. It just shows you how difficult it is out there for these two batsmen. And Mason Robinson's 27 off 63 balls. The current partnership is 57, and they've faced 131 balls. Luke Jarvis has bowled very well with his slow left arm orthodox spin. 8 overs, no wickets, been very unfortunate, but for 17, so he's kept it very, very tight. And David Snellgrove, who's on now, has bowled 3 overs, no maidens, 0 for 10. So, with a current run rate of only 2.73 and a predicted score of 123, New Zealand need to start scoring some runs now. So they'll be looking for certainly some runs on the onside here in front of me in the sort of deep mid-wicket region. England have got their fielders nicely positioned. Giles Eccleston is out at deep mid-wicket as the sweep comes in, and it looks as though that could just pierce the two fielders. As I said, that they were both nicely positioned. The batsman played a beautiful sweep there and pierced the two fielders there. Richard Trotman just behind square, and Giles Eccleston, who's very quick. So he looked around to see that, and that was a nice shot from Mason Robinson. So 4 more to the total for him, takes him on to 31. Just nudges that round the corner, there's no run there. Not sure how much I read into these projected scores, but at 2.81 and over, that's only 126, which you would think would not be sufficient to contain the English batsman. But having a nice little sweep again. Ah, it's beautifully picked up by Luke Jarvis, who just dived to his left, one-handed, so saved a certain 2 runs. Snellgrove to continue, a bit flatter there. Good thinking from Snellgrove there, just very in the pace. Oh, that's come off the glove, but safe. Hickey couldn't get round. So the end of the over. Score is 94 for 3 at the end of the 34th over. A little mid-wicket conference there from Mason Robinson and Robbie Frew. Looks like he's got some more gloves. Had a very pleasant walk round the boundary earlier, and nice to see all the school children out playing football on the outfield. I think they've got their recess. That's them back into the classroom now, probably before lunch. It's currently 20 past 12 here in Colombo. We're at the St Thomas's College ground in Mount Lavinia, and we had a lovely meet and greet at the Mount Lavinia Hotel under the a sort of thatched beach bar where the teams met. It was pretty hot that day. Anyway, in comes Jarvis to complete his set. Nicely looped up, fielded there at the deep extra by Giles Eccleston, no run.
His last over his bowling spell. He's looking to get any wicket, but still he hasn't got anything in front of his name.
That's gone up in the air. That's going to be a beautiful shot. Yes, it is. So that's 6 runs. Nearly had the ball to goal there, but wonderful shot there. Just well over the head of Roy Smith, who's out at deep square. So he picked that up beautifully. There are quite a few runs on the leg side there if they can tickle the ball round there or hit it harder. So it looks like, as you can see, maybe from Nasir Ahmed's just moving into that 45 region. In the third power play here, and I've been joined by Jonathan Wildman. Welcome, Jonathan.
Thank you, Woody.
Oh, kept low.
New
Wow.
Zealand just starting to look to up the scoring rate a bit here,
Yes.
which they need to do because 3 and over is not going to be enough.
Looks as though it's been very hard work out there for the batsmen.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of spin today. There's been a bit of bounce occasionally for the spinners as well.
These two building a nice partnership now.
Yeah. Bit unlike the other wickets we've played on, actually. The other wickets hasn't really turned. It's sort of skidded on and just come onto the bat, whereas today it looks like it's gripping in the pitch a bit.
It's definitely a wicket where batsmen have got to work for their runs
Yeah.
and hit the bad ball. But that wasn't a bad ball, was it, from
It wasn't.
Jarvis? It was nicely picked up.
Bowled nicely. Has Luke. Bowled nicely here actually in the game against USA the other day as well.
Yeah. So he's got one ball left in this over. That will complete his set of 9 overs. 0 for 24 so far.
He was just saying when we went out for the drinks break just now, he was just saying it's quite hot work bowling 9 on the bounce, even as a spinner.
Yes. And that completes his spell. So 9 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 25. I think all the left arm bowlers have been right on it, haven't they?
They have.
Both Zulfi bowled well today. Got quite a
Yeah.
lot of purchase from the wicket. Jarvis has bowled well. Maybe not as many overs. I haven't done that calculation as Butt. Butt's played in perhaps a couple of games more than Jarvis. And also, obviously, the slow left arm of Hadji. Bowled very well.
Yeah, the spin attackers bowled. Well, all the bowlers actually have bowled well.
Yes, they have. So it's Snellgrove to continue with his right arm off spin.
Actually, the way the wicket's playing here is more how I expected it to be, with a bit of, spin and bounce. It's actually been more seamer friendly so far. There's been a little bit in it for the seamers and not much for the spinners in the games that we've played in so far. Whereas today seems a bit more like we were expecting.
Yeah, Robinson just coming out, their head was a little bit in the air, and obviously just and sweeping. Should be a wide there down the leg side. No signal from the umpire there. Peter Tate, who's from Australia, must have got across the line of the ball there. Came back, no run there. Richard Trotman is the fielder at point. So England just trying to get through these overs as quickly as they can. Snellgrove's turning very quickly. A little bit fuller, and that's a big shout for LBW, and he's been given out. So the slow finger of umpire Tate goes up.
That looked out.
That did look out, and it sort of almost went on, didn't it, like an arm ball. But
Yeah.
So that sees the end of Mason Robinson. Played very well for his 32. And I'll just give you a little bit of a rundown there. 32 was his score. 73 balls he faced. 3 fours and no sixes. A good strike, well, reasonable strike rate. 43.84 on this wicket, where there's been a lot of life in it for the bowlers. And the new incoming batsman is going to be Simon Murphy. I've actually been very impressed with Liam Hickey's keeping today as well on quite a difficult surface. He's sort of kept down, and most things have stuck in the gloves as well.
They have. He'll be very hot with that helmet on.
Yeah.
So I think it's hard work as a keeper here in the heat with a helmet on. Having to keep your concentration for 45 overs is hard. Particularly as he's been unwell a bit earlier in the tour, so he's back to full fitness and keeping very well.
So the England fielders just having another drinks break. They're certainly turning around quickly. I'm not sure where we are in terms of amount of time left. To complete the overs, that's 10 overs, 35 gone so far. 102 for 4 is the score. I was just looking at the projected score, 129, John.
Yeah.
Currently 2.86 the run rate, so
I'd be very surprised if it stays at that, but
so would I. It's time to accelerate for New Zealand. 6 wickets in hand, and they've still got some batsmen to come. So it's the left-hander, Simon Murphy, who's going to be facing David Snellgrove. Field is set. We've got a long off and a long on and a deep extra. We've got on the left-hand side, England, we've got a deep square and a deep mid-wicket. Played off the back foot, and they could quick run there. So nicely off the mark. Looks as though there's a little bit of a misfield there, but he's too far past the wickets to take advantage of that.
I think
second run.
I think it probably collided with the batsman as well. So he was not going to take another one there.
No, it's very much in the spirit of cricket, isn't it, here, and generally cricket. So it's the right-handed Robbie Frew. He's currently on 34, who's facing. I think one of these two needs to certainly be there, don't they, to keep the strike rotated. Maybe Frew's the person to do that, as he takes a single, another one to the total.
So maybe they look for Frew to just knock it around, bat through, and the other guys come in and try and give it a whack.
Absolutely, yeah.
He looks a good player, Frew. He looks very technically correct.
Yes.
Very compact, knows his game.
Yeah, he's got a nice setup, hasn't he? And
yeah.
I can see him just playing that sort of anchor role. Now, we're going to have a change of bowling for England, and it's KD who's coming on. Kshitij Desai plays his cricket at Richmond. Bowled a good spell in the first part of the game, 5 overs, 1 for 12. It'll be interesting to see. He's using up probably the overs from Jason Whittaker.
Yeah.
Jonathan.
Who's back on the field now after a bit of a break.
Robbie Frew is facing. As KD just gets his field right. Just saying earlier, Jonathan, that the winner of Group A plays the second place in Group B, and that's at the Premadasa Stadium.
Correct.
Semi-final.
Yeah, so
how good is that?
A real incentive to win the game today and guarantee top spot.
Smashing shot on the offside. That's going to run away, so that's nice. 4 runs to the total. Robbie Frew took full advantage of that over-pitch delivery from KD and played that through the offside. England have only got the one fielder there, which is Alex Richards. Very quick in the outfield, but England may be looking to strengthen that offside. That's nicely played, in for a single.
A bit straighter, don't give him the width.
Yeah, that's the left-hander Murphy, who's going to be facing KD as he takes guard. Yeah, he's just saying, great incentive there.
Yeah. Well, we went, a few of us went to watch the ODI there.
Okay.
Big ground. Last Friday. It's a big ground. There weren't that many people. There was about 20% full maybe, but it's a nice ground. And we walked past on the way out, we walked past the players' entrance, and hopefully we'll be there a bit later on.
Yes. Now, did you know that this is playing out very similar to the 2018 World Cup, where you'll appreciate in Group B, it's India and Pakistan, and in the 2018 World Cup, England had to beat New Zealand to get through to the semi-final, and they played Pakistan.
Semi-final, yeah. Simon Miles got a very good 97, I believe, in that game.
Smiler he's known as.
Smiler, yeah.
So one more to the total there. Little tick around the corner there for a single from Murphy. Gets him to the other end and brings Robbie Frew onto strike. Need to see something from him, New Zealand. Push this scoring probably well over the 150 mark. Just looking for the singles there. Just as though Whittaker was hobbling a little bit there. don't know if he's struggling a little bit.
He always looks like that, would he? It's his gait. That's his natural gait.
Okay.
The slight hobble.
Right. The left-handed Murphy. One at deep square, one at fine leg. So you're gonna drives straight to the fielder. I suspect we might be seeing him smear a few over to the leg side
Yeah.
soon.
That's the right line for the side to bowl, though.
Yep.
I think on the stumps, don't give him room to swing his arms. There you go. Yeah.
It's very well bowled by KD. And that end of the over, all the ones, 111, 111, Nelson for 4, or 37 overs. So
One foot off the ground, Woody.
I've got everything up, or one touching, depending on, as you can appreciate, entirely neutral. I don't think we're going to need it for the 2-2-2, that's for sure. So 8 overs to go for New Zealand. I fancy that we'll start seeing Robbie Frew open up a little bit as well.
Yeah, you'd think they're going to start to try to hit it at both ends here now.
They haven't hit a lot in the air though, have they?
haven't.
New Zealand. I mean, their sort of methodology has been to take the singles, but there's 2 there, but they haven't actually hit a lot in the air apart from the 6 that went over recently. So going aerial is not their style. England have got 4 I can see on the boundary, long on, long off, deep square and deep mid wicket. The rest are in the ring. Kept a little low there, just turned around the corner, no run. Robbie Frew was looking for a single there, but Simon Murphy wasn't having any of that. And he's come. That's a nice shot down the track. He's used his feet well there. Just a single there. Giles Eccleston picks up there, and you'll be hoping, obviously, to play tomorrow, John.
I hope so.
And England would like to bat first, I would imagine, against Namibia, who are all out for 49 today.
Indeed, I think it would be good if we can bat first and a few people get the chance to have a bat.
Yeah.
We've dominated the games we've played so far, which has been fantastic from a results point of view.
Correct.
But what it has meant is that not a lot of people have
Switch
got
hit, and yeah, that's a great shot. That's a lovely shot. That's going to run for 4. So nice switch hit there from Simon Murphy. That's the first one I think I've seen in the World Cup, actually, as a reverse shot.
First one I've seen.
Yeah, well, wonderful shot. Nice little bit of improvisation there.
Yeah, we're just a little bit short of batting practice within the side as a whole because we've won so I mean, it's a nice problem to have.
Of course, yeah. Do you think you'll get some nets in, or is there any opportunity for you guys to have a net and get some batting in?
I guess possibly once we're through the group, there'll be a couple of days before the next game.
What the
Maybe
opportunities are.
Yeah.
There's a single there. It looks as though that came off the pad.
Yeah, I think so.
I remember in Cape Town, there was the indoor nets, wasn't there, that you could use as well, and they were
Western Province Cricket
Western
Club.
Province. They were organised as well. Slightly different here, because obviously we're in school term time as well, so the schools are using the facilities, and the clubs are not quite set up with indoor nets. Lots of good outdoor nets.
I think with the heat as well, it's so hot here, it really takes it out of you when you play.
Yeah.
So whereas in South Africa we might have
Nicely played on the back foot.
had a net in between games, here it's you need to rest really.
Yeah. So that was Trotman who just threw that in at the end of the over. 38 gone. And the score is 120 for 4. So Robbie Frew's currently on 45, fast approaching his 50. He's had a really good knock, actually. 82 balls, just shows you something about his
Got his head down and
pedigree.
Yeah.
Yep.
seen off the difficult patch and looking to capitalise now.
And Simon Murphy's 6 off 6 balls. So still KD to continue. Just looking to drop the long on and long off back. Obviously saving the 4s is key for England. Probably content to give the single. KD comes in and he's bowled him. Beautiful ball there from KD, straight through the defences of Robbie Frew. So it's a good innings from Robbie Frew there. 45. Looks as though it's a no ball. So he's just calling the batsman back. Must have overstepped the mark there. So the umpire is just signalling a no ball. And perhaps rather reluctantly, Frew is slowly walking back. Anyway, that's the decision from the umpire. So he's just signalled a no ball, and it's going to be a free hit. No ball, I think. So KD's got to redo that, and as the scoreboard gets reset, Robbie Frew is 45 not out.
I think just seeing this over from KD and the last over that Snelly bowled, particularly with that switch hit, if I were him, I think I'd be looking to bring a seamer on this end as well to finish off the innings. Marcus Sharp's just come back on the field.
There's a free hit, and it's gone to the man down there. Should be held, and that's Trotman. So they've run the 1, but he's obviously not out. Good strike, but only for the one run. So not that costly for KD, but sadly he didn't get the wicket as well. So got a short stop in play whilst the batsman Murphy has his laces done up by one of the England players. Yeah, do you think spin is the way? Take him off and go with the medium pacers?
I think I would bring a medium pacer on now if it were me.
You're just thinking, what's the thinking there? You may be able to nibble it past the bat more so than the
I think
spinners.
they're just going after it as well, and Snelly bowls with quite a bit of flight when it's starting to really go after it. I think
they run there, just driven.
I'd look to bowl like KD's bowling here, wicket to wicket.
Yep.
Or actually Zulfi might be coming on.
Yeah, he bowled very well in his spell. He was getting a lot of purchase against the right-handers.
Yeah, he's a different.
That's gone up in the air.
He's a different type of spinner as well. He's
watching the bounce.
He bowls a lot quicker.
Yeah.
So it's a bit more akin to having a seamer on than the slower spin that we've seen.
Yep. Well, he'll also turn the ball away to the right-handed Frew.
Yeah.
So Robbie Frew facing. He's on 46. 123 for 4.
How many overs has Sharp bowled?
I think he's got 2 left, but I'll check that for you. And it's just no run there. It's just looking for the single. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard there, John. And England bowlers so far. Marcus Sharp's bowled 6, okay. 2 for 5. So we expect him to come back.
Yeah.
Jason Whittaker's 5 overs, and that's nicely played on the onside. Should be 2. Got to run hard. 2 easy runs there. Jarvis is the fielder out there. Yep, Shittich is in his 7th over. Zulfi Butt's got 3 left. Luke's bowled out, and David's bowled 6. So fully expect Sharp to come back.
Yep.
Played on the offside, 5 through, and that takes him on to 49. End of the over, and it's 126 for 4, so 39 overs gone, 6 to go. As we talk about the man coming back on, and he's had a short break. Now the ruling on that is, can he bowl straight away, or has he got? Yes, he can. Just looking as to whether Sharp's coming back onto the field of play. Obviously the teams can play 12 and they rotate field is awful. I think it's for a maximum of 10,
Correct.
isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Jonathan? And then they can come back on. So it allows the players to recover. And this heat, absolutely essential.
Because
Looks
it's,
like
cause it's
Matsuyama's
rotation,
coming off.
you can take part again straight away. It's part of the standard
The rules,
playing
yeah.
conditions.
So it's going to be Zulfi Butt with his left arm spin, orthodox spin, who's coming on from the commentary end. Thought he bowled very well in his early spell. 6 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 11. So both him and Luke Jarvis have bowled very well
Yeah.
in the spin department. And equally David Snellgrove bowled well with his off spin, 1 for 24, off 6. So they've done a job for England today.
Sharp proved very difficult to get it. Nipping out the top order of Sri Lanka on
That was a
Saturday.
wonderful bowling display, wasn't it?
Just that bit of height he has just makes it hard for the batter. He's got that extra delivery that others don't, that one that just bounces a bit.
Straight out, and that's going to be a lovely 4 runs to the total for New Zealand. Oh no, it's just pulled up on the inside, so Trotman's just managed that, and that's his 50. So a great innings there from Robbie Frew, 51 off 88 balls, 3 4s, 1 6, and a strike rate of 57.95. Fine innings from Robbie Frew there. He's got a nice setup. And Mason Robinson, he had a good partnership with, and now he's continuing that with Simon Murphy. Just got a little bit of bat on that, but it's not going to go away for any runs. He'll probably want to be keen to keep strike, maybe Simon Murphy's keen for him to have strike. Fancy Simon Murphy looking to launch a few over on the leg side.
Yeah, definitely with the
towards the
spin,
railway.
and it's a shorter boundary that side as well because we're over this edge of the square today.
Yeah. And he came down the track, kept his foot in the ground, just behind the popping crease there. But he's showing good intent there to look around that sort of deep extra cover region.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a big shout for LBW there, but the ball's run down to the short third region. Umpire Tate not interested there.
Umpire Tate indicating he felt it was going down the leg side.
Is that a feature from umpires that you've seen in the World Cup here, whereby they will give reasons for their
They
decision?
do seem to have done it a bit, yeah. It's quite helpful, I think, for the fielding side to understand the thinking.
Right, we've got Simon Murphy, who's the left-hander, on strike. Snellgrove's just adjusting in his field. I think David's kept in sides very well, hasn't he?
He has.
In all the games.
Yeah.
Strategic placement of the right people, and one of the things that's noticeable is that people tend to stay in the same positions as well in the games. There's a switch hit. Oh, missed that one, but it's a good thinking there from Murphy. There is no one there.
It's a lot harder to play off Zulfi though.
Yes.
That bit more pace darting it in. A bit more flight off Snellgrove. There's a bit more time to do it, whereas it's quite hard to do it off Zulfi. I think he'd be better off aiming for the short boundary with the spin, to be honest.
Driven. No run. That's really well bowled from Zulfi Butt. End of an over. 40 overs gone. 129 for 4. Robbie Frew is currently on 51 and Simon Murphy 7. Well, let's put you on the spot here, Jonathan. What do you think?
You're gonna ask me
Score.
how many they're gonna get.
150, 160?
6 wickets in hand, 5 overs to go. 160. As a minimum, they should be aiming for.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 160 would be a good score. That's and possibly even 170 if they can get a couple away over the boundary.
Could go the other way, however. You get these two out, you could end up keeping them to 150. So let's see. I'm hoping for the latter.
Of course. KD's continuing. So that's gone through the X. That's a
shot.
lovely shot. Sort of inside-out shot from Robbie Frew. So what a beautiful shot that was.
It's a big gap there at deep extra.
Very big, and maybe England will be looking to plug that.
I might be tempted to bring third man up to short third man and put another man out that way, because that's where he's looking to go.
He's tried that a couple of times now, hasn't he? On the previous over, played one over the offside for 2 runs. So not change the field though, England. Still maintaining the deep extra and the long off. As he cuts that, and nicely taken by Hickey there behind the stumps. No run. No width required from the England bowlers for Robbie Frew here. A little bit slow, that's nicely played on the legs, just a single. Down to the oncoming Luke Jarvis. You can tell from the sound that he's actually timing the ball very well now, isn't
Yeah, he is.
You just hear that difference in the
They can afford to take a
noise.
few chances here now, New Zealand,
yes.
with 6 wickets in hand.
Yeah, they need to be really pushing on. Simon Murphy needs to be certainly the person who's going to go hard at it. Robbie Frew's certainly got his eye in, but he'll be wanting to use all those overs. Just tickled down to the third man region. It's going to be certainly 2, but not 4. Roy Smith is the fielder there. Just using the pace of the ball. A little bit of width there from KD. It's driven again. Again, the fielder's in the right place. Should cut off the, well, he does, cut off the 4 and saves the 2.
Where's that 4?
So 1 ball left in the over.
5, 6, 7 off the over. 8.
Oh, big swing there from Frew. That is the end of the over. So Robbie Frew's still not out on 56 off 95. So a bit of a marathon innings for him. And Mason Robinson was out as the previous batsman. Currently in is Simon Murphy, who's got 10 off 12.
So KD's got 1 left, so he'll bowl the 42nd over. So there's 1 more. If he keeps going, there'll be 1 more, 1 to bowl at the end, that end. Sharpie.
So Sharp.
He just got the call from the captain, Sharpie. I suspect he's following KD, and I think he'll bowl the last 2 from the far end.
Right. And to continue, Zulfi Butt, who's bowled 7 overs, 0 for 13. Excellent figures. In comes Butt. A little bit quicker switch hit. Smartly taken by Hickey there, looking to run out Murphy. I think Butt is alert to the fact of the switch hit now, and he's bowling a bit flatter, isn't he?
He is. He's trying again.
And again. Done it again. That could run for 4. So it's good innovation there from Murphy. Another 4 to the total. Takes the score under 141.
Just looking round to see where you might take somebody from to put an extra man out there. Maybe the man on the 45, the leg side. Because you've got the man out at deep backward square if he decides to do a conventional sweep shot.
Coming from a similar angle or something.
Bowl him.
And he's bowled him. Beautiful bowling there from Butt. A little bit quicker with the arm. And the swing from Murphy was not enough to get bad on ball. So his innings finishes. 141 is the score. And he's out for 14 or 15 balls. So that's the 5th wicket down for New Zealand. Always perhaps on the cards, but maybe not in that way. But it was a good innings from Simon.
Good little cameo.
Yeah,
Just up the rate, didn't he? Just helped
Oh,
Robbie threw up
he
the rate
did.
a bit those last few overs.
Gave a little bit of licence as well to Robbie Frood to keep going. He's had a life by having a no ball when he was out, but it's going to make England pay a little bit more, I suspect. But, we're in the 42nd over, so 3 overs left after this one is completed. A lot of cricket going on as well, as you would expect in Colombo. And Charlie Knightley's school, Felsted, the girls were playing the Sri Lanka Women A in the 2020, and last I saw it was 270 Sri Lanka A, or 17.1 overs against the girls. So no reflection on Felsted schoolgirls, because I think they've got a mixed team of ability today, but maybe a little bit of a mismatch in terms of the strength of the opponents.
Sounds like a tough chase, that, Woody.
Yeah. So Butt gets his just reward. Right-handed Kelvin Scott plays on the offside.
Oh, there we go. I can see it. I've got it up here. 300 for 3 they got. Sri Lanka Women A. And Felsted School are 9 for 3 in reply.
Oh dear. Craig Foster actually is the new bat coming in. I misread his number. Apologies there. So he's just off the mark with 1. As Butt a little bit shorter there. It's gone up in the air, but KD. Oh, it could be a run out here. Oh, it's a little bit loose there from the England fielders. Didn't go to hand, and Zulfi Butt looked to get his foot down to it. So had it gone over the stumps, that would have been a certain run out. As it goes again to KD, didn't quite get down. Giles Eccleston is fielding down there. It's a good throw. 2 runs, 2 more to the total there.
South Africa look to be struggling again in their game against Pakistan. 112 for 6.
144 for 5 at the end of the over. And there's 42 overs gone. Robbie Frew is currently on 56. And Craig Foster, the new batsman, is not out. What other scores have we got there, John?
Canada 155 all out against Australia. So Australia look like they're going to maintain their 100% record.
They've really capitulated there. There's only 4 down for about 90.
Yeah, UAE 213 for 5 against Zimbabwe. So they've put in a much better performance today. Wales 106 all out against the West Indies.
Yes, they were struggling at one stage. They were 8 down, under 100. So, okay, it's Craig Foster who is facing the right-handed tall man, and it's Marcus Sharp who's coming on to bowl. He's got 3 overs left in his allocation. Currently 2 for 5. So again, very miserly with his bowling. Now, let's have a look at the field. What's he got set? He's got a long on, long off, deep extra. It's nicely driven. Just the single there. Takes the score onto 145. So, yep, 170, 180 is certainly possible, isn't it? If these two can get going. Oh, he's missed everything there. Big swing and a miss. don't think he needed to do that, really. He's played so well, that didn't look his game at all. But
I guess 3 overs to go. There's a big gap by the scoreboard. Short boundary.
That's a beautiful shot.
That is
Gone in the air, but it's not going to be caught. It's just dropped short of Snellgrove. They're coming back for the second. Good running there from Craig Foster to come back there. So 2 more to the total. 147 for 5. That one has kept low, and certainly it's not given as a wide. Little arm gesture there from the umpire.
I'm not sure. What was that?
was.
That was a strange arm gesture, that one. Was it the 2 balls to go to the other
Possibly,
umpire?
yes. That's gone up in the air again, but there is a fielder there. Richard Trotman should pick that up easily. Underarms it into Whitaker, and they relay that round to Sharp. So not quite hitting it cleanly, these two, but certainly putting a few runs on the board for New Zealand as they approach the 150. That one's gone up again, but it's not clean hitting. Sort of plugged a little bit.
It's going to be 2 again, though. He's
2 runs there.
He's missed it so badly, they're going to get 2.
Yep.
But England will be happy with this. If you just avoid giving boundaries away, it'll keep it to 160, 165.
That's it. End of the over. And that's, I think, the 150 up now.
Yeah.
It is 150 for 5, or 43.
Yeah.
As drinks come on for the 2 batters, I think Robbie Frew's pretty tired there. He's just on his haunches a little bit. He's just having some water poured over him. He's 60 off 100 balls, so it's been a magnificent knock from him under very testing conditions. You've had some innings out in the middle, John. How have you found it?
It was very, very hot when we played here on Monday. I think we played, didn't we, against the USA?
Yep.
It was the hottest I've ever batted in. The combination of heat and humidity was oppressive. I don't know if it's something about the ground, because we're right next to the sea here, and whether that has increased the humidity levels, which makes it feel hotter.
Yes, very possibly.
Somehow the grounds in Colombo itself haven't felt quite as hot as here.
And any breeze is guarded as Butt comes in.
But yeah, to go bat through 100 balls in this is hard work.
Yeah. So this is Butt's last over. 1 for 20 so far. And impressively, 2 maidens in that. So a little bit shorter. Cut. And it's going to be 4 to the total. So Robbie Frew adds another 4 to the total, and his respectively. 154 for 5. It's proving to be a very, very good innings from Robbie Frew here after that life that he had.
Yes.
With a no ball.
That was a shame.
That's another shot. Lovely. 4 more to the total there as he drives that through the offside. So England just losing a little bit of control over the runs here.
Yeah.
But by the same token, they'll be keen to just see that you use your feet, get to the pitch of the ball. There's a few in the England team, well, the top 7 or 8 batsmen can use their feet very well.
Another train goes past, horn blaring, people hanging out of the doorways.
Plays that back, no run. We had a walking tour yesterday, and you probably wouldn't be too surprised to learn that 1 million people go into Colombo railway station every day.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
As he comes high, and that's going to be 6. So it's a really, really good knock there from Robbie Frew. Great shot. 6 over the deep mid-wicket boundary. 6 more to the total for New Zealand.
I said if we just stop the boundaries, we'll keep them to 165. Well, we haven't stopped the boundaries. There's always a chance of this happening towards the end with the wickets in hand.
Robbie Frew is filling his boots here. Oh, he's just chopped that. Just a single there. So 1 more to the total. That's a very good over there for New Zealand. 165 for 5 or 44. Last over here. So as we were thinking, maybe suggesting 170, 160, 170. They're above that rate now, New Zealand. So they've done very well to recover.
They've done well at the end, but if you look at it in the context, it's still going to be 4 and over, just under 4 and over.
Oh yeah, but
a wicket that has a bit more for the bowlers today.
yes,
But
yes. I was just going to say that. I think there's a little bit more than the USA game where the par was about 200.
yeah.
So it's going to be Marcus Sharp to continue, and that's just again it's just gone up in the air. It's almost plugging in the ground there. So 2 more to the total for Robbie Frew. Takes him on to 78. Oh, that one spat and went past the outstretched hand of Hickey. I suspect that's going to be byes.
Wides.
That's been given as wides. So 2 more to the total and an extra ball.
It's tough for the batsman who's been in a while, but it's also tough for the fielders who've been out in the heat for 45 overs as well.
So 2 wides there. And Sharp continues, and that's gone up in the air. It should be out here. There is Trotman's under it, and he takes that. So he didn't quite get all of that ball, but that was a wonderful innings from Robbie Frew. 78 off 108 balls, 6 fours and 2 sixes. A strike rate of 72.22, and he's been the anchor in the New Zealand innings. So the new batsman coming in is Kelvin Scott. Nice round of applause for Robbie Frew as he comes in.
Yeah, that was a good innings. Nicely paced. When it was doing a bit early on, he just was patient, knocked it about for singles, took it deep, and then took back to ball near the end, hit a few clean strikes to the boundary. Nice innings.
Good catch by Richard Trotman out in the deep there. And another wicket for Marcus Sharp. So he's now taken 3 wickets in this game. Current run rate is 3.83. Projected score 172. Let's see where we get to on that. And that's a big swing, and unfortunately he's missed everything for England.
How many balls left?
2 balls to
two
come.
balls to come. I'll settle for 172 then, Woody.
3 balls, I think, has gone to the
3 balls to go.
computer. And that's a nice take from Hickey. That's good bowling from Sharp.
Thought that'd have bowled him from here. Couldn't see.
Couldn't have been far away, could it?
Obscured by Liam Hickey.
England have only, I thought they might have strengthened the leg side a little bit more actually. We've got only Trotman out there on the deep, but long on, now they're pushing one out. I think that's Jason Whittaker who's going out to deep with wicket, which looks a good shout from Snellgrove here. Good captaincy there. Right up to the bat, Giles who's Giles's Essex compatriot there. Comes round nicely, good throw in from the boundary. So last ball.
Alex Richards will be keen to get some runs on the board after being sick as well for a few days.
Yes, he's not been very well.
No.
Here he goes. There's Marcus Sharp, a little bit slower.
Oh, that was very well bowled.
Yes, a lot of thought went into that. I think he's a master tactician.
There you go, 172.
Yep, projected score has come true. So 172 for 6, New Zealand, off their 45 overs. Let's just run through the bowling for you. and we'll also run through the scorecard. Just to give you a quick overview, Richard Petrie, he fell early, caught by David Snellgrove, bowling by Marcus Sharp for 4 of 29 balls. Andrew Hoare was LBW to Marcus Sharp for 19. Colin Owens caught Nasir Ahmed, bowled KD.
Good catch,
for
that.
7. Yeah, very good catch. Robbie Frew, he's been the anchor for and the backbone for New Zealand today. 78 off 109, caught by Trotman in the end out in the deep, bowling Marcus Sharp. Mason Robinson had a good spell, batting with Robbie Frew in the middle order, 32 off 75 before he was LBW. Simon Murphy is 14 off 15, a valuable contribution before he was bowled by Zulfi Butt. Craig Foster was not out for 4 and Kelvin Scott not out for 2. So only 12 extras today, so it's a really good performance from England, and they get a nice hand from all the supporters and the crowd here. So 6 wickets down, 172. For the bowling, Marcus Sharp was the standout again, 3 for 18 off 8 with 3 maidens. Jason Whittaker, 0 for 35 off 5. Kshitij Desai, or KD, 1 for 33 off 8. Zulfi Butt, 1 for 35 off 9. Luke Jarvis, 0 for 25 off 9. And David Snellgrove, the captain, 1 for 24. We're going to have a short break. We should be, it's 1:05 local time, we should be back around about 10 to 2. Until then, enjoy your lie-in.
Good afternoon, all. Players are just starting to umpires and the New Zealand team wandering onto the field. England are chasing 173 to win. I think everybody agrees that it could be a tricky chase. The wicket's doing plenty. So it really depends how New Zealand bowl. If they bowl well on it, England will have a game on their hands, big game on their hands.
Yes, welcome viewers, listeners. Get settled after a nice lunch. Nice bit of cake there,
I
Bob.
didn't eat the cake. It was very good.
Oh, right.
It was very good.
Number 41 is Simon Murphy, who's going to be opening the bowling.
It'd be interesting to see if there was a sea movement early this morning. That might have disappeared a bit. I think the spinners might be more tricky than the seamers this afternoon. Now it's all the sun's been on the wicket, but we'll see. Don't want to put a commentator's curse on it, but that's what I think. The two opening batsmen from England are walking out, Richard Trotman and Nasser Ahmed. Looks like Richard Trotman's going to take the first ball.
Yeah, it's going to be a test for the England batsmen here. 173 required.
Yeah, I think it's certainly. I think looking at the wicket in the first innings, I think par was probably around 160. But we'll see. England have played really well in this tournament so far, especially with the bat. Slightly different opening, totally different opening pair today. With Eccleston down at 7 at the moment, and who's been in ridiculously good form, and Roy Smith, who's yet to be out on this trip, batting at 4. Bit of a swish and a miss there from Trotman.
Yes. Take a look. A reasonable pace there to get going. Simon Murphy came in towards the end of the innings for New Zealand, so he looks fresh. Bowling his right arm medium pace. Keeper today is Mason Robinson. So no run there.
It's out on the leg side, but Nasser turns him down quite rightly.
A nice air of anticipation about this England innings today. Look a fit side then, don't they? The New Zealand team.
Yeah.
Batted very well. A bit shorter there.
Yeah, so we're in a bit of trouble. Got themselves in a bit of trouble with 3 down fairly early on. And a good partnership and no loss of wickets enabled them to have a bit of a go at the end and get up to a decent score.
Yeah, Robbie Frew especially had a very good score in the 70s and was the backbone of the New Zealand innings. So Trotman facing. That's cut, and that's going to be 4 runs.
Good shot from Trotman. Knew what he was doing.
Just bowled a bit short, hasn't he?
Short and a bit wide, that one.
Yep.
And deserved what it got.
Yeah. It's just waiting for that one to come through and gave it everything that it deserved. So first boundary for England. shorter, but just played down into the gully region. No run and a no ball, so it's going to be a free hit. Where do you think Trotman's go-to shot is on a free hit? Is it around the mid-wicket area?
I think over mid-on there, I think I'm going to go for. Obviously depends somewhere where he bowls it, but I think...
Very strong batsman, isn't he? On that onside. That's caught, but it's a free hit, so no run.
Didn't
A
quite
little
get
bit of
hold of it.
range hitting there, but not quite
Yeah,
over
didn't,
the range.
just didn't get hold of it.
Yeah. Better length. Nicely played off the legs from Trotman. Just the 2 runs, but very elegant.
Good start from England, 7 for none on the first.
Interesting to see some of the scores, Bob, from the other games in the groups.
Yeah, well, there's one game over, which was the unfortunate Namibia side, who've had a bit of a tough old tournament. They were unfortunately bowled out this morning by USA for 49, and USA have already knocked them off for 1. And in our group, the other game was UAE got a big score against Zimbabwe in the end. 269 for 8.
That's a big score.
Big score. And the other group, Wales are having a tough day at the office. 106 all out. West Indies 25 for 1 in reply.
Well, 35.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
And Canada are playing Australia. Canada won 55 all out, which is a bit of a... mind you, Australia 23 for 2, so they're not started very well.
Okay.
And lastly, I think there's one more game, isn't there? South Africa, Pakistan. South Africa 155 for 9 off their 45, so you would expect possibly Pakistan to get those, but who knows what the wicket's like. So
Kelvin Scott is the new bowler.
keeper standing up. 5-4 field, 5 on the leg side, 1 at short mid wicket, deep mid wicket.
He's going to be bowling his medium pace.
They've only got one man out, which is
Nice
which
played
is,
on the
which,
side.
which is
Where it's gone. Yeah, well run by Ahmed there. Trot just gets his back down, and the ball comes in, hits the stumps from the fielder.
yeah, it's
2
interesting.
runs.
Only have one man out of the. They're allowed 3 out, but maybe they just feel they should make us play some shots over the top, maybe. So just a deep mid wicket. Looks like he bowls. He's bowled little in duckers from I saw
Like
for the
it,
first
doesn't
ball.
it? Yeah. That's ball, no run. Oh, it's a misfield. So 1 to the total. Simon Murphy is at the behind square region. Kelvin Scott to continue. Trotman facing his first ball from Scott. 10 for no wicket, England in reply. Short and cut.
Shot, great shot. Poor ball though, to be fair.
Poor ball. And Trotman would eat that up all day. Very strong
Yeah.
from that offside. A little bit of a tweaking of the field here as the player's gone out.
Yeah, we've got 2 men in now, 1 out at deep point and 1 at deep mid
Vishal
wicket.
Tube is the man who's gone out to the deep point region. Just played on the legs. There's a single there. No, these two running well. Loose there from the fielder Simon Murphy though. Fully expect Nasir Ahmed to be very quick between the wickets.
Yeah, it's very quick.
Is there a thinking in the England management about who opens if it's not Eccleston and Snellgrove, or is that just by design that they've got these two batsmen?
I think that it's more today is just give a lot of the batsmen haven't had any cricket with Eccleston and Smith dominating the games, which we're not complaining about, but at all. But a lot of the guys haven't really had much of a chance to have a hit. So Nasir's both of these batsmen happy either opening or batting in 3 or 4.
Okay. Yep.
Trotman's opened quite a few times for England, so there's no real surprise there. Nasir obviously wants to have a bat, so was very keen to take the opportunity.
Good. Well, the score's moved on. 15 for the loss of no wickets off 2 overs, chasing 158 runs required. So 173 is the target. Wouldn't be too surprised to see spin coming on quite early for.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many spinners they've got. Do you know their team?
Certainly got a very good slow left armour in Andrew Nuttall.
Yeah, Nuttall has been around for a long time, hasn't he?
Who's played over 60s and over 50s for New Zealand, and I think is probably one of the first players to take 50 wickets in both 50s and 60s in total, in aggregate. Short, cut, and punish. 4 runs to the total.
It's kind of cut past extra cover, which is not very usual, but a very good shot.
19 is the score. He's bowled persistently short, actually, Simon Murphy. And a man's going out there now just to recognise that.
Easy singles on the offside if they just put it, dab it and run. They're quite deep, the New Zealand fielders.
Looks as though it's coming on nicely for Trotman there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Plays that on the onside for no run.
Yeah, I think we said right. I don't know if you were it'd be interesting to see if it does anything with the new ball. It did for us, but that was when the wicket was a little bit damp, having watered it yesterday or this morning to keep it together. I think it's, as I said, more for it'll be spin really that will be New Zealand's way of
play through the offside, no run there to
of winning this game.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Sort of dried out a lot, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Which you would expect in this roaring heat. Trotman continued to face the bowling of Murphy, who's coming in with his right arm medium pace. Nice run up, very balanced in his approach and delivery. The short played onto the leg side, no run. Prolific run scorer Richard Trotman in Gloucestershire over 50s and the English counties set up. Oh, that's nicely gone past the edge for the right arm Murphy.
A bit of movement there.
Cut off the front foot, just a single there, man out there. Colin Owens is the fielder there, who's been posted there to throws that in, and that's the end of the over. 20 for no loss of wickets. Trotman is on 16, and Nasir Ahmed's on 3. So England moving on slowly but surely towards 173 and booking a semi-final place for them, which on the current form would be at the Premadasa, our Premadasa Stadium.
Yeah. On Thursday.
It's quite quick fire, isn't it, in terms of the number of games? Although England have got Namibia tomorrow.
Yes.
It shouldn't present too much of a big run out for them, especially if they can bowl first, get some valuable time in between the next game.
I think I'd have thought we'd probably bat first tomorrow if we win the toss.
Oh yes,
basically. If as long as we win today, obviously. If we don't win today, it becomes a different situation.
So Kelvin Scott to continue with his right arm. That is just short there. There's a fielder there. Just think the two New Zealand bowlers are not finding the right length at the moment, are they?
Mainly a bit too short. No.
Too short. Just need to push it up there a little bit, get the batsman coming forward.
In the last over, the one that was pitched up swang away on beat Trotman.
It's a little bit better. Nicely covered though by Trotman. Patience is a key here for the England batsman, just to get a look at the wicket, build an innings. That's nicely played by Trotman. I thought that's what England did very well, but against Sri Lanka, we were saying earlier, was they played very straight, didn't they? Both Roy Smith and Charles Eccleston against the spin bowlers. Nice shot on the onside. Certainly not going to go for 4, but it's been a great stop there, just diving to his right. Damien Grant.
2 runs.
There. Got a hand on that. Certainly saved a possible 4 there. 2 more to the total, 2 more to Trotman's total. Takes him on to 18. As a train goes past on the left side. Jonathan said when they were saying, Jonathan Warman, people hanging out the side of the car and one-handed off the bat, no run there. Quite a slow train there.
They're all full. Always, every train seems to be full.
Yes.
Amazing.
Well, there's not a huge frequency though, is there? Are they coming down at once every half hour?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, it's a beautiful shot. Really classy shot that from Trotman. Just leant over the ball and it sailed over mid-on, so another 4 to the total.
26 for none after 4. I think, as you say, spin will be brought in fairly soon, I think. In fact, maybe even now.
Yeah, it looks just too easy for Trotman there and for Ahmed. England currently require 151 runs to get the total of 173 set.
147 now.
New Zealand.
26 to score.
Yes. Computer is catching up.
Yeah. Yes, we've got to change bowling here.
Okay.
I think we're going to have some off spin, I think.
Nasir Ahmed is going to be the batsman facing.
Oh, is he going to bowl? Is it going to be spin or seam? I would have thought they'd have a fine leg and a third man if he's going to bowl.
Richard Petrie is the bowler. Got a deep extra for those in the middle. A deep extra, third man, and a fine leg. So it looks as though he's coming in with his. Well,
that's like seams.
Seamers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought they might turn to spin early, but obviously not.
Good length there from Petrie. Oh, that's kept a bit high. No, he's giving him out. LBW. Yeah. So New Zealand get their first wicket. The wicket of Nasir Ahmed went back, and and it trapped him in front of the stump. So that's a good bowling change from New Zealand here. And it's the first wicket down for for England. 26 for 1, and Nasir Ahmed is the batsman out. A little bit quicker that one. Bob,
Yeah,
through the
it looked a fairly easy decision for Darrell.
Okay, incoming batsman is Kshitij Desai. He's a right-handed batsman. KD plays his cricket at Richmond. Getting some reasonable pace on the ball there from Petrie early doors.
Didn't it back a little bit, maybe?
Swinging back, yep, or coming back off the track. A little bit of a chat from Richard Trotman to KD, maybe give him the benefit of some advice. Captain Samani just arranging his field. Likes to play quite strongly down the wicket, doesn't he? Hit hard through the ball. The mid-on, mid-off. Petrie to continue. It's a little bit wider. What was quite interesting there was KD was chasing that first ball rather than just waiting.
Leave it, yeah.
And
I think we've got to be patient
show
here.
some patience here. A little bit shorter. Simon Murphy's the fielder, who's just come across. So a good start from New Zealand here, 26 for 1, England. Out, and he's out. So KD has perished. So the second wicket falls for England. Good. Very smart in the backward point region as he trudges off. Very unhappy with himself, and rightly so. Not a great shot. So Petrie has got 2 wickets in his first over. New Zealand right up for this game, as you would expect. They need to win here today to certainly put some pressure on England and on Sri Lanka for that place in the semi-final. So Roy Smith is the new batsman coming in. Batted very well against Sri Lanka, but totally different game here. So really good catch. I think that was, I believe that was Simon Murphy at the backward point region. So good catch from him. Went quickly. So another right-hander in Roy Smith. Samani just looking at his field here, and he's brought himself into a short extra cover. Got a third man, one on the point, one backward point, one slip, fine leg, mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off. And Richard Petrie with his right arm medium pace. As he comes in. It's a little low there. Keeper just failed to get his gloves
Double
to
wicket
it.
maiden. Not what England wanted.
Great start from Richard Petrie, so he's got 2 wickets in his first over. 26 for 2 is the score after 4 overs. It's as though we're going to have a bowling change here. Somani's gesturing to one of his players to go deep. Probably trying to negate the long drive from Trotman. Might be, I think, Andrew
Nuttall, I think it
who's
is.
got no number on
I think it's Nuttall, yeah.
shirt. So left arm bowler, orthodox. Came into the New Zealand squad late. As Somani's just looking around as to where the field should go. Very good bowler is Andrew Nuttall. Tall man, so I expect him to get quite a lot of grip off the surface. It's coming from the end that Zulfi Butt was bowling for, which we know there is quite a bit of turn there from that end. Just taking his cap off. And nice to see the 2 mascots there, Bob, out there. We've got the lion and the kiwi.
Kiwi, yes.
On the flags here, down in front of us. So it's a nice tone and friendship for the game. So it's going to be Andrew Nuttall who's going to come in between, I would imagine, the umpire. Or is he coming
Yes,
round?
no, he's
He's
gonna
coming
go.
round. Behind umpire Peter Tate. Already pushed the man down to long on, so there's a few singles there on in that region. See the drive there from Trotman. Looking to get on with it there, Trotman. It's gone past the outside edge. A little wild there from Trotman. It's nicely played. Easy single there for Trotman. There's plenty of runs there. Not sure why they've got the long on. Started bowling to Trotman as he comes up. That's Damien Grant, who's just moved into the mid-on, more traditional mid. Just goes back there, Royce. That extra pressure on the bowler. I've got a message from Jim Morrison. Nuttall is at 67, believed to be the oldest player in the tournament.
Yeah.
No doubt he will have his eyes on the over-60s World Cup. I have a feeling, as that goes past the bat for no run, is in Canada. Could be wrong there, but perhaps, Jim, you can correct me if I'm wrong on that. So, end of the over, 27 for 2 is not out on naught. Now, Trotman to face Petrie. I wonder how he's going to play him. Still got a number of players in the inner ring. Mid-on and mid-off are up. And the third man, fine leg, and man on the deep extra. A bit fuller there from Petrie. The reason why I was saying, giving you the positions there, is because the England Seniors website only has one fixed camera, so I suspect there's a lot of players that are outside the view. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of context of where the fielders are. It's nicely played and well fielded by Richard Petrie there. Just got a hand to it, stopped it for probably a certain boundary if it was going past him. for a single.
The fielders are quite deep on the offside, so if they do push it into that gap or just into the offside, don't hit it hard, there's going to be a few singles taken.
Well, the extra cover region. Roy Smith just playing that back. Looks as though that did a little bit, judging by the ooh from Richard Petrie there. Didn't come off the full face of the bat.
No.
It was slightly off the leading edge. It's nicely played. Smartly fielded as well by Petrie. Tall man, he gets down very quickly to his left. I suspect we'll see Roy Smith coming forward pretty much for every ball, unless it's very short.
Yeah.
It tends to be his game. And he's driven that. Not going to be a single there though, so it's very smartly fielded. And the end of the over. So a very good over from Richard Petrie there. Score is 28-2.
Sri Lanka will be very interesting. They play New Zealand tomorrow, and I suppose whatever the result of today's game, there'll be something on that game big time tomorrow.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, certainly if New Zealand win, it'll be interesting to see what the net run rate is.
Yes, that'll be
England after today. But both sides an opportunity to win the game here today. New Zealand have started very positively, 28-2. Nuttall to continue. That's a beautiful shot. Great shot there from Richard Trotman. Lent into that. Hit that hard over the extra cover region.
It's so good. This time, the ball slow in the air, hitting about this whole playing one over against the Andrew.
Score is 32-2,
That boundary.
and Richard Trotman's moved on to 28.
That's we want to advance himself. Right. But still, bit of his up in 30 yards.
How will Nuttall respond here? A little bit wider there. Cut off the front foot. It's only going to be 2. It's not going to go for 4, I don't think. Fielder should pick that up inside the boundary. And Roy Smith's looking, turning.
The fielder, I think.
Only the 2 runs there.
Well, Australia is at the moment 42-3 against the. You know that against Zimbabwe and UAE. So the Fielder has 69 runs against the Zimbabwe.
Oh, that's done a bit. That's very well bowled by Nuttall.
From UAE. Steve Ramchick with a 91 runs and 46 runs for the general and 56 runs for the half count as well. Excellent.
Nuttall win, defended by Trotman.
Which is play rate.
Having a few problems by the sounds of it. The microphone.
Feet are not on that connection underneath.
I'll check that. But
Okay, it's fine.
Well, it seems to be. So Petrie to continue. Score is currently 34 for 2.
Here we go, Richard Petrie. 2 wickets for himself. Further, very
Nicely forward by Smith there.
start. Into the pitch as well. Two wickets for 1 round. Is it a good confidence? Is it a good himself? Off the outside. So it's very good looking for ball. First two of those have been struggled. Find the line and then front of the team. Two overs and 12 runs and a wicket. So it's got one to 2 overs.
Drinks break and fiddle around then, yeah?
Doesn't seem to be.
No, give me a drinks break and then we'll sort it. Keep it down for a minute. So long as we get that working. Is that 3 dots, yeah? Three balls gone, yeah? Yeah.
Nicely forward from Smith there to negate the bowling from Petrie, who's bowled very well.
Okay, we'll do. Ah, okay. You can join in and add. You can be the expert. I'm not the expert. Don't worry.
Okay, play looks as though it's about to recommence after the drinks break. 42 for 2. Richard Trotman's currently not out on 32, and Roy Smith is not out on 5. 11 overs been bowled to date, and the New Zealand bowlers have bowled very well. England's run rate is certainly better than what the New Zealand run rate was at this stage of the game. It was a little bit moist on the top, a little bit tacky, and there was good purchase from the England bowlers, especially Marcus Sharp and also Zulfi Butt, who got the ball turning away.
We'll try.
Colombo, where England are playing New Zealand. Change bowling here. It's going to be the left arm of Vishal Dube.
And now it's playing easy. And England started off badly, losing too early wickets, but now they're in the recovery process. I think.
So England lose their 3rd wicket. Went up to the very simple catch at, well, a gully, a shortish gully. And that's Richard Trotman who's out. New incoming batsman is Alex Richards.
Let's do practice.
Testing 1 2. 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 Testing 1 2.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. testing 1 2 3.
Vishal Dube is bowling, left arm spin. decided to bring mid-off, long-off up to mid-off. So just the one man out of the circle. At mid-wicket. And a bit of a misfield there. Quick single is turned into 2. Takes the score to 71. Sweep shot. Going down leg side. Bit of a shout, but looked very leg side from here. Good quick single from Richards.
Thanks, mate. Keep me informed, buddy.
Long off, mid on and mid off. Smith have come back onto the fence. Well played by Smith. Ball is defending. Really on this wicket, you really can't slog. You've got to really play through the line. Wicket's doing quite a bit for the bowlers, and these two will hopefully be bringing another catcher in. It looks a bit deep to me, but gully, but
That took off.
it took off. It's very difficult wicket, and I think these boys will be pushing singles. They're both extremely quick between the wickets for 50-year-olds, and I think that's the way to play it, to be honest.
72 for the 3 is the score at the end of the 18th over. So 101 runs required by England. Still plenty of balls in hand, 162 balls. The run rate's just dropped. Little bit of wicket conference there between Roy Smith and Alex Richards, the two Essex boys.
Looks like we're having a change of bowling, I think. Petrie's done his job. 2 for 20 of his 7.
Oh, very well, didn't he?
Yeah.
Good line length, good pace.
Looks like another seamer coming on, which probably, I would say, would suit us, but we'll see if he gets anything in the wicket.
Getting some purchase off the wicket.
Is this Murphy, is it to bowl? Let's have a look.
Damien Grant. is
Damien
the new
Grant.
bowler.
Yes, similar number. I thought Murphy's a bit bigger than this lad.
So right arm medium from Grant. Let's see what he can do for New Zealand. They need to ratchet up the pressure a little bit on the England batsmen now. No loose balls. Field's spread a little bit, which will encourage some quick running from Smith and Richards. Both very fit men.
Yeah, they're quite deep at cover, and I think
Too deep, I think.
possibly a bit too deep. Yeah.
There's a single there, so easy single there for the England fielders. So we're going to look at the his field, the captain, Samani, as he pushes the man out to the long off boundary as the train goes by. Next train to Gaul. Roy Smith is the batsman facing. Just cut, no run. Man at point there.
Yeah, didn't quite get hold of it.
Kelvin Scott. Had a little wander around the boundary there, Bob. It's still very hot out there, isn't it? For the lads who are fielding, the New Zealand boys, and the two English batsmen. We did see a few ugly shots there, though, didn't we?
We did, unfortunately.
Unfortunate for the England batsman. Trotman played very well. I thought he was going to be there right at the end. Played a very good innings. Roy Smith had a big swing at one, which fortunately kept low. Again, that's a little bit wide there. He's going after that, but I guess there's no risk there if it's a little bit wider. It's just making sure he doesn't get a top edge, because it's a little bit too paced. Potential for the ball to go in the air.
Yes, we were off comms for a bit, of a few technical problems. We managed to have a lap of the field with the ladies on the trip, who gone back into the air-conditioned room behind us. Unfortunately for them, there's no alcohol served at school, so they can't have a little sip of some vino or whatever they'd like. Have to wait till later, but I think their first lap of the tour, I'm told.
3 batsmen out so far for England. Richard Trotman batted very well, 36 off 44. Nasir Ahmed was out for 3 off 6, and Kshitij Desai, who got no runs and lasted 3 balls. Well left by Smith there. Roy Smith's currently 17 off 40 balls, and Alex Richards 14 off 21 balls. In the 19th over here, so it's going to be tough scoring for England. That was a good score by New Zealand, 172 on a tricky wicket.
Yeah. These two have got to run them into the ground, I think. They've got to take singles where they can. Pick up the old bad ball. Or left again by Smith.
It was tempting. He was tempted, but that's the end of the over. So 18 overs gone, 73 for 3.
So 100 needed. Exactly 4 and over.
Yep.
So it's not really the run rate that we're worried about. It's just we don't. A bit like New Zealand's innings. They were 3 down quite early. They're 4 and 5. Steadied the ship, didn't lose wickets, so they could play a few shots nearer the end to get up to their total. Very similar for England, I think. These two have got to stay around, be patient, pick up some singles, and
just wait for the bad ball.
Wait for the bad ball, and then we've got wickets in hand for the last 10-15 overs.
Well, the New Zealand bowlers have bowled very well, but they have bowled a few loose balls. So England just need to capitalise on those when they come. Big game for New Zealand tomorrow as well as today, where they play the host Sri Lanka in the last round of the group stages game here at the well, they won't be here at St Thomas's College. I think we're playing at Mercantile, England tomorrow.
Yeah, I think they're playing at nondescript, I think. I'm not sure.
Driven. There's no run there. Although I think Richards was looking for it, but got a hand to it quickly. The fielder there at extra cover. It's one thing England can't afford is a run out.
No, that would be catastrophic.
Ooh, that kept low. And that's what we're saying. You've got to be very watchful here. Everything's got to be played straight, unless it's a very bad ball. It's a full toss, but they've got to play straight, England here. Nicely, well, chopped down. Coming to the non-striker's end. Oh, it's gone through the bowler's legs there. So, quick single there. A bit lucky there for Richards. That was a throw into his feet. But very close. Nicely forward by Smith. Long way forward there.
A bit of bat and pad, I think, same time. Impossible for the umpire to tell if it was bat pad or bat first. So.
bit better. Just tickled round the corner. Should be 2 runs there. Don't think it's got the legs on it to go to the boundary. The fielder's chasing that. Could be 3 for Richards as he comes back for a third. It's good running by Alex Richards. So 3 more for the total. Takes the score on 77. Just losing a little bit of grip on the ball there. Dew. Still very hot. A lot of moisture on the hands. Sweat. Scriven, no run.
Another over.
Okay, the score is now 77 for 3 of 20 overs. As a train comes by, Alex Richards is on 15 and Roy Smith both not out. Roy's on 20. Just get you up some scores from the other games. Seem to be in varying states of completeness.
South Africa 155 for 9. Pakistan are 72 for 3 in the chase.
It's not out of South Africa's reach yet.
No, not definitely. Canada 155, Australia 109 for 3, so I think they're going to be okay there. Namibia and USA was all over before midday, with USA winning by 9 wickets. UAE got a big score today, 269 for 8, and Zimbabwe struggling up 54 for 4.
That's a lovely shot from Smith. It's not going to run away to the boundary, it'll be just the 2 runs. Just played that sweetly into the offside. No real force, just playing full face of the bat. Threading it between the cover and point region.
And Wales in the other game, unfortunately 106 all out. West Indies maybe make a little bit of a meal of it, 190 odd, 95 for 5.
Should get that,
They should get them there, yeah.
How's Alik Bokhari been doing? He's got lots of wickets in this tournament.
He's got
we
three-
have 3
three-
Welsh
He's got 3
bowlers with...
3 for 31 today.
That's cut. Man is fielding there, and he does very well, diving to his right. Colin Owens is the fielder there. Smartly down. Both of these teams working hard to get to the semi-final position, which is on Thursday. Smith facing. It's just got up a little bit, no run there. Richards just looking for that. Damien Grant's got a nice action there.
Yeah,
It's a very solid run in, good action.
pretty accurate so far.
Yep, he's done very well. Bowled to his field as well. He's got a long off and a deep extra cover and a deep mid wicket. So the rest are in the ring. And sorry, there's a third man. It's down there now. So he's got seems to have all bases covered for the right-handed Smith. He does drive and sort of swat on the offside very well. It's just gone past the inner ring. It's going to be 2. Won't go to the boundary. There is a fielder coming round. So 2 more to the score. Takes the score on to 81. A lot of application required from these 2 batsmen now, Smith and Richards. Just waiting for the bad ball. Which haven't been many from the New Zealand bowlers. They bowl with some good discipline. There's another one, that's nicely driven, but just a single. That's Adil Samani there, I believe, but I couldn't swear that from the distance that I'm seeing the game from. Kept low. Another single there. It's good cricket from England here. Just keep the score ticking over.
End of the 21st over.
Yep.
83, 90 wanted.
Looks as though we've got helmet being brought on here. Looks like Mason Robinson's going to be standing up to the left arm spin. Charles Dew continues with his left arm spin. Roy Smith's currently on 25 and Alex Richards on 16. Both of these making a good claim for a place in the semi-final team if England can get there.
Yeah, I think Mr. Smith's already inked his place in. At,
Just tickled round the corner there, and that's a misfield there. Certainly a single. Nothing more than that. Didn't go too far past the fielder, which was Andrew Nuttall. Long way to go in this game, though. Yeah,
very much so.
yeah. Anything can change in a heartbeat here. So we've got Long On, who's moved back just to counter the Roy Smith effect. Nicely cut on the offside, no run there. I love the way he tries to stroke the ball down there. It's very, very elegant and controlled. He's just waiting on the pace of the ball to do the rest for him. A little bit quicker there, and just gets on the back foot. Lifts that foot up.
Yes.
It's a sign of, I don't know whether that's relaxed or relaxation, or it's just a little bit of flair that he's got in his batting. A little bit shorter, that's kept low, really low, and he's going to get a run. That was always a worm burner. So Roy Smith did very well to keep that out. My goodness, that would have bowled most people. Got to get forward though. England have got to get forward on this track. Starting to dust up there by the looks of things as well. That's well batted by Richards. Just got to negate anything that's going to vary in height based on the pace of the bowling. That was wide as well. Yes, it's just umpire Peter Tate's just signalling wide there. So he's getting a little bit tired, Dew here. It's bowled very well so far. That's shouldered arms by the batsman Richards there. And that'll be drinks. So the current run rate is 3.91 and the required run rate is 3.78. So just about on par at the moment. We'll take a short break here and we'll come back to you shortly after the drinks. Okay, we're back on after drinks. England's resurgence is required here. 86 for 3 they are, off 22 overs.
The no ball
Yes.
was
Head high. Warning.
was a warning, yeah, and a single draw.
Okay, thank you for that. Just had some clarification on the no ball earlier. The head high full toss from Richard Petrie was a single to Roy Smith and a warning. That's just played straight by Smith.
Yeah, they're going to regroup after the drinks break.
Drinks tend to bring wickets,
Yeah,
as they did in the last drinks break, which Richard Trotman unfortunately was out after.
Yeah, indeed. Just got to keep pushing these singles.
Nice bowling. Just keeping it nice and straight to the very strong and powerful Roy Smith. Can't afford to give him any width. He will punish you. Either deep, over long on, over the boundary, or he'll cut with impunity through the offside. As in comes the bowl. Nicely is left by Smith. No need for any dramas here from the England batsman. I think Australia in the other group pushing on. 124 for 3 they were, chasing their target. So it looks as though they're going to run out winners there, and they'll then have 5 out of 5 wins. So they've really hit their straps. Just a single there. Nicely taken. Richards is very quick between the wickets. Good understanding between these two batsmen. Damien Grant coming in from the far end. Nice relaxed run up, and that's driven. But no run there to the bowler. Off the bowler by Alex Richards. Yeah, Damien Grant, 2.5 overs so far. No maidens, 0 for 8. So very good economy rate, only 2.82 there. Taken nicely by Robinson there, who's looking for the confidence. Why Richards is probably kicking himself for not having got contact there. There's no fielder down there at the fine leg, but that's the end of the over. 87 for 3. England currently require 86 runs. Plenty of balls in hand and 7 wickets. Current run rate is 3.78 and they require 3.91, so just a little under that. But they won't be panicking.
Nuttall might be back on. Yes, Nuttall coming back on.
Andrew Nuttall is the new bowler. He bowls slow left arm. 67-year-old bowler. Bowled very well. Came in as a late replacement for one of the New Zealand players who unfortunately got injured or couldn't make it. I think there was one who couldn't make it and one who was injured. I may get corrected on that, but they've regrouped very well, and yeah, I've been very impressed with their cricket today. Very solid team. Got lots of good bowling here. Some right arm medium pace and mixed up with some spin bowling as well. Haven't seen the off spin though, have we?
No.
We've got 2 left armers. Seems to be a dearth. Well, no, there seems to be a quantity of left arm spinners in this World Cup, doesn't
Yes,
there? In all the teams. That's just played around the corner, so that will be 2 runs. Alex Richards is maybe looking for the third, but yes, he might get one for the throw, and that's really good running. So an excellent run there from Richards. So 3 to Richards. Takes the score on to 90.
If he's going to bowl there, I think he could be, there's nobody out on the leg side boundary at all.
No, you normally have a 45, wouldn't you, to a left armour, but it's not a big shout from the wicket-keeper there, Mason Robinson, but umpire O'Sullivan there, unmoved.
So New Zealand's still trying to smother the England's batsmen. Only one fielder outside the circle.
That's hit, and that's over the top. That's going to be 4 runs as it goes over the deep extra boundary for 4 more. So that's a welcome 4 for England there. Relieves a little bit of pressure on the England batsmen. Puts a little bit more on the backs of the New Zealand cricketers. They're working hard to contain. It's a little shorter there. Richards just going back. Could be very dicey, that, bearing in mind it's been very up and down on this wicket today. Very important partnership this for England now. Both Roy Smith and Alex Richards need to just keep those runs going. No risks required for England. Equally, New Zealand, I wonder how they're going to mix it up really. Maybe bring a spinner on from the other end. I'm not sure medium pace from the far end is working at the moment. Big shout for LBW. Long way down, looking at that.
Line, I think.
And yep, Nuttall just takes his cap. I think he knew that was probably outside the line. That's the end of the over. 94 for 3 is the score, and that's 24 overs gone. So England still in the game here. So are New Zealand. All they need is 1 wicket to break this partnership and put the England batters under some pressure.
Looks like you're right, Goody. I think so. Change of bowling, look of it.
Yes, I thought they might have to do something, because you can't keep allowing the English batsmen to keep taking singles and staying at the crease. So Samani is coming on. Now, as I said, there was no off-spin.
Yes.
Apologies for that. Bit of a chesty cough. Right, there's bowling leg spin by the looks of things. I don't know what he bowls, but we'll find out in a minute. So, could be just what New Zealand require. This could be.
It's the 7th bowl they've used.
Adil Samani, is he going to play the captain's role here with the ball? So he gets himself set. This could be a critical spell for New Zealand in this World Cup. Good flight. A little inside edge there from Smith. Looks as though we've got some cricket on the outfield. Very close to the outfield as well. Great to see all the youngsters playing football and basketball as Samani comes in. That's cracked through the offside. The fielder is out there, so it'll be just a single. No urgency in the running, as you would have seen from these two there. Straight to the hand. That's a little bit short and wide. Not given as a wide by umpire O'Sullivan. Did a bit though. Short, and it's going to be a single there. Fielder's coming round from mid-on. like that might be the googly there that just came back. Roy Smith just going on the back foot there. Played that out to extra cover. Do you play a leg spinner from the crease?
Well, I think I'll certainly have a look at him
Have
first.
a look. Nicely forward there from Smith, just negating the turn.
Decent start by the captain.
Right, the end of the over. That's 96-3 off 25 overs. So 20 overs to go. And England requires 77 runs in 120 balls, so plenty of balls in hand. 7 wickets in hand. England have got to be disciplined here in this run chase. So it's going to be Nuttall to continue with his left arm spin. He's bowled his 4 overs so far for only 14 runs, so he's bowled well. That's not quite the shot that's required for England at the moment.
No.
There's no rush or urgency for England to
It's been
get these
tempted
runs.
because there's no anybody out at deep square and deep mid wicket. That's why I played it, but I'm still not sure it's the shot.
They've put a man
somebody
out there now, but
yeah.
I'm not sure that yeah, still, as you said, just the variability in the bounds I just think is it's a risky shot which England don't need to take at the moment. That's nicely played. Oh, he's could be out. Oh, it's a poor throw. Looks as though it's going to be a single now, so that from a run-out chance to an overthrow. So Richards survives. Heart in the mouth stuff for Richards there. Turned very quickly, but he would have been run out by a long way. So he moves on to 23, and Roy Smith is on 31. Nicely forward from Roy Smith there. Nuttall to continue around the wicket. 1, 2, 3 paces in. A little shimmy there, and that's played on the offside. No runs. Got 3 in the line there almost. Extra cover and point, and then they've got a backward point, so no room there for Smith to take a single, so he's got to get it past the infield. Nicely driven, but the field is equal to it. Good bowling from Nuttall here. He's going to look to finish off this over in style. Bit shorter, and that's 4 runs. Great shot. Just rock back and takes the England score now to 101. So a little bit of a pressure release ball there from Nuttall. A little uncharacteristic for him. He's bowled very well. Just dropped that short, and that allowed Smith to get on the back foot and just cut it away. So, end of the over, 101 for 3, 26 overs gone. Roy Smith is currently on 35 off 65, and Alex Richards, 23 off 40 balls. Now, just so you won't see them out of shot, because we have a fixed camera, we've got a deep square, deep mid-wicket, no one on the ring on the inside, so a little tickle in there, and there's... that's going to go for 4 runs, I suspect. Yeah, it's racing, running hard. It's just gonna hold up. So that'll be just 2. 3 runs. 3 runs. Free to Richards there, as it was just pulled up on inside the boundary. So the England innings starting to gain a little bit of momentum here. That's left well by Roy Smith. Still kept low though. New Zealand have got 3 players behind the back on the cut just for that one off the top edge. That's driven hard. Samani got his hand to it. Should be 2 there if Richards wants it. No, he's not coming back. Vishal Jube just underarms that into the bowler there. Roy Smith just making sure he's okay. That was hit very hard, and hopefully he's okay. The skipper, Samani. Not sure whether he got his hand. He was shaking his foot there as well. But no, he looks as though he's in some pain there.
There's a bit of break in play as bowler looks in a bit of pain.
Hopefully no break in the finger. Little break in play.
Looks like he's going to continue.
Good. Get some ice on that if he's in any doubt. Yep, it looks like the medic's coming onto the field. It's the right thing to do. Certainly doesn't want to ruin his chances of not being able to play in the next game against Sri Lanka as captain. What have we got from the other games?
Well, we've got a break. So the probably most important game is going on South Africa and Pakistan away from here. Looks like Pakistan might get over the line. They're 103 for 4, chasing 156. And can't seem to get into the. Would be a loss to the USA. We knew already. For some reason, it won't. Wales have lost to the West Indies. I'm guessing that Australia might have beaten Canada, but I can't get into that game at the moment. It's not allowing me in.
We've just got a pause in play here. Whilst the captain Samani has his finger attended to, needs to get some ice on that. Hopefully there's nothing serious there for him. As we watch some of the local children who are doing some catching practice and fielding with their schoolmaster, learning the basic technique of catching. Obviously, as you can appreciate here in Sri Lanka, cricket's a massive sport, and so is volleyball. Apparently volleyball is the national sport in Sri Lanka. There's one of the fielders just throws the ball over the coach's head into the junior playground area. Goes to retrieve it. It's a nod of disapproval from the master in charge there.
It's a longish break, this. I'm
Nice
not
little
quite
drill
sure.
here. No, but better to be safer than sorry. So how does this work then in terms of the time allocation, Bob? For
Well, the umpires will
they'll
just
make
add
a
it on.
discretionary.
They'll add it on any time lost
it
for
on,
injury,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. suspect this is going to go right down to the wire, actually. Although there's only 68 runs required, England have got to work hard to get all those 68 runs. Let's give you a little roundup of the bowling so far. Simon Murphy was who opened the bowling, bowled 2 overs, 0 for 12, and Kelvin Scott also opened 2 overs, no maidens, 0 for 14. Richard Petrie bowled very well with his right arm medium pace, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 20. Andrew Nuttall bowled with his slow left arm, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 19. Vishal Dew also with his slow left arm, 6 overs, no maidens, 1 for 25. Damien Grant came on with his right arm medium pace as far, 3 overs, no maidens, 0 for 8. And Adil Samani with his leg spin, the captain, has bowled 1.3 overs so far. Looks as though he's going to continue. No maidens, 0 for 6. So great to see Samani is fit and well again, ready to bowl.
Hope the break hasn't affected the concentration of the England batsmen. We're ready to restart.
Alex Richards is the batsman facing, currently 26 not out. It's nicely driven. That's a good single there, just the one. There is a man out there. No run there. Roy Smith just tentatively, well, not tentatively, he played that with some authority actually. Played that out to the offside. And that completes a nice over there from Samani with the interval break there as he hurt his finger and had some attention to it. That takes the score on to 106 for 3 of 26 overs. Those of you who may be tuning in, England have lost Richard Trotman, who scored a very good 36 off 44 balls. Nasir Ahmed went back to 1 and was LBW by Richard Petrie for 3 of 6 balls, and Kshitij Desai was out for 0 or for no runs of 3 balls. Got caught at the point region, or backward point region, by Simon Murphy, again off the bowling of Richard Petrie. Alex Richards is the batsman facing. Looks for the quick wicket, quick running, doesn't he, Alex Richards? Quick run, sorry.
Yeah, indeed.
He's just looking at where the fielders are on the offside, eyeing up whether he can get a single in there. Roy's a very quick runner, Roy Smith, but seem equal to it at the moment, the New Zealand fielders. It's been a very hot day today, but it's been a beautiful day here in Colombo. We're at the St Thomas's College school ground. Second game that England have played here in this World Cup. That's nicely played again on the offside by Richards. So, good approach from Richards here. No risk required. Plenty of overs to face. Just need to keep slowly and methodically working their way through the bowling. All that kept low, but it was well bowled by Nuttall. Just varied his pace a little bit.
So it's been confirmed that Kane Williamson will join Middlesex by County next season. for some Vitality Blast and some championship games, and I think going to captain the London Spirit when he's here as well. So very good signing for Middlesex.
I was reading a news report on that, the 100th. Of course, they looking at selling it for about 500 million, aren't they?
Yeah, it's in the process of bidders at the moment.
Nicely driven. Just a single there. Richards.
Should actually hear in the next few weeks, I think.
Yes, I had something came out from Lords, and something like 10% is going to go to grassroots. 500 million.
Yeah.
Meaning the balance is going to the professional game, I would imagine.
Yeah.
And to teams that don't have
that
franchises.
Don't have franchises, yeah.
It's nicely taken by Robinson there. It just goes past the bat. That's the end of the over. 107 for 3 is the score of 28 overs. It just seemed to me, Bob, that was a little bit light. 10% out of 500 million. 50 million doesn't seem, in proportion terms, the amount of recreational cricket's played, a very high percentage, but I guess depends on how the 90% is filtered out as well into the respective counties, whether they pass it down through their pathways and
well, some of it will be, I expect, yeah.
Clubs. Right, we're back with the leg spin of the captain, Samani. Just getting his fingers all warmed up now. Want a room on the leg side for a single here. A little bit short, and that's cut away. Should be one. Just the single there. Colin Owens is the fielder out there at the deep extra cover region. He's got a good throw on him. That's cut as well off the back foot, so just be 2 runs there. It should be cut off at the bound, which it is by Colin Owens, and nicely throws that into the non-striker's end. So England move on to 110 for 3. A little bit short. Oh, that was just cut on the inside. It could have easily gone onto his stumps. Chopping down on that, Smith was. 111 is the score for 3. Feet up if you're of any sort of superstitious nature. Nelson. England have really got to apply pressure now to the New Zealand bowlers, and that's sweep gone down. No response there from the umpire, and one more to the total. Looks as though it's been given as runs. I understand why Richards is playing that shot. There's no fielder down there on the fine leg, so he's looking for the openings there.
Straight to the field this time.
That seems a less risky shot, just waiting for the ball to come on, and as Roy Smith is doing, and just waiting for that ball and playing it on the offside. It's nicely forward, no run there. Fielder's very quickly in. Well, he made it round. Kelvin Scott got round there quickly enough to make England rethink. That's 112 for 3 of 28 overs. Sorry, 29 now. Apologies. Yep. Just flicked over now.
England just got to keep concentrating here. They're playing well. 61 wanted. 16 overs, less than 4 over. Just keep playing sensibly, really.
Yep. Playing every ball on its merits. And playing straight, I suspect. So a little bit of a conflab between the umpire and the New Zealand team. Roy Smith there, just trying to listen in to what's being said. Not quite sure what could be said at this point in the game.
I just wonder if
Samani's.
He's probably asking if he can go off. I'm guessing. What happens if he goes off?
Yes. Who will take over the captaincy? He looks as though he's certainly going down to the long off boundary if he is staying on the field.
Looks like he's having his finger looked at again, so I'm guessing there should be a sub coming on, I'd have thought. I can't see why.
That would be the sensible thing to do, and allow him to go off and let the vice captain.
I think probably he was asking, could he, if he goes off, can he then bowl the next over?
I see, yes. Would they not be allowed to do that?
Well, I thought.
Doesn't seem in the spirit of what we're playing here.
Looks like he's going to stay on, not field at long off.
Richard Petrie is currently off. Okay, we're back with the action. Andrew Nuttall to continue with his left arm around. That's hit over, and that's going to be 4 very good runs. Let's get over the long arm boundary from Alex Richards. So he's taken some. He's taken the sort of indecision a little bit in the New Zealand team with the injury to the skipper Adil Samani. And he's just pushed the fielder back there to the long arm boundary. So 4 more runs to the total, 116 for 3. That's a lovely shot. Sounded good off the bat. Straight to the fielder down there, so just the 1 to the total. Moves the score into 117. Nuttall's got to get back on his line and length here. Which he does. Follow through there from Nuttall. Eager anticipation.
Yes, if Alex keeps going, it's going to put the management in an even more difficult position of who to select if we win this game. Because he's unfortunately been ill for missed 3 games.
That's nicely driven, and that's it's just going to be the single. There is the skipper there, Samani.
No.
Long off? There's no second run there. Equally, no backing up. So
looks like he's injured. Looks like he's. Look, he might have dislocated. I think he might have dislocated his finger there.
Okay. He's all
immediately come off.
They're very, very hard balls, these Dukes balls. Looks as though Andrew Nuttall's going to come off with an injury. Got his hand to it, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he's might have dislocated a finger there.
That's very painful. Just come off and get that seen to, which he's doing straight away. Well, we wish him well.
So New Zealand have had a couple of injuries here, which been very unfortunate for them.
Very unfortunate to see.
Both times from the bowler fielding off his own bowling.
And I suspect we're going to have a change of. Well, was there some balls left in the over? Let me just check that. Sorry, there are. So you have to get someone to just finish the over.
The opening bowler, I think he's going to bowl, isn't he?
No.
No.
Andrew Hoare, the opening batsman. Andrew Hoare is going to finish off the balls. 117 for 3, the England score, 29.3. 55 runs required. 118 for 3, sorry. 55 runs required in 92 balls, so plenty of balls in hand. Alex Richards is currently on 35 off 51, and Roy Smith 40 not out of 76 balls. So Andrew Nuttall had 6.4 overs, so there's 2 balls left to complete in Nuttall's over. Just checking there, the umpires, how many balls left. You've got a sub-fielder on as well.
Yeah, somebody came on. I didn't see who it was, to be honest. But
Kelly, I think, is on down here at long on. Right, we're ready to go. So it's going to be Andrew Hoare to continue. Oh, and he's missed that. Didn't want to take too much of a look at the bowling of Hoare. So I had a nice flight, and that's a full toss. That's going to be a single there to the new fielder. Kelly has just gone behind him, but the left arm has thrown it in. One more to the total. 119 is the score of 30 overs, so 15 overs to go.
So, have we got a
Change of bowling?
Another change of bowling, I think.
Yeah, it might be the opening bowlers coming back actually.
Was it? Yeah, I think it might be right.
Craig Foster.
Yeah, I think.
The opening bowler?
There was Kelvin Scott and Simon Murphy were the opening bowlers.
Yes, so plenty of depth in the New Zealand bowling stock.
Who's this coming on then?
I think it's Craig Foster.
Okay, if it is, it's the 8th bowler they've used. It is indeed. In fact, the 9th now, because Andrew Hoare had to finish the last over. So,
I guess you've got to throw it around, see what sticks.
Because we don't score with pens and papers these days, you'll run out of room at in the bowlers' columns.
Oh, there's a big shout for LBW there. Oh, and he's been given out LBW. So England's 4th wicket falls. 119 is the score. So first ball there from Craig Foster, and the high fives all round from the Grey Caps. It's the big break that they needed. Although they've had all those bowlers, they've taken a wicket. So it's a risky shot there from Richards, just playing the sweep.
He tried the sweep quite a lot, didn't he?
It's not really the shot for this track today, I'm afraid. It's just too varied in terms of the up and down nature of the pitch. But it was a good innings. He played really well, and he's done very well. So well batted, Alex Richards. He was out for 36 or 53 balls, 3 fours and no sixes. Strike rate of 67.92, so an excellent innings. Should bring to the wicket David Snellgrove, the England captain, who's
indeed it
just
does.
Coming to the boundary, and on he goes. So captain's not required here, just to steady the ship for England. England 4 wickets down now, 119 for 4. I think this is a very important part of the game here now, without stating the obvious. Bob, the next couple of batsmen are key to England.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Giles Eccleston to come in after David Snellgrove, and obviously the Roy Smith. The continued presence of Smith is very, very important for England. So big opportunity for the Grey Caps here to unpick the England machine here. So Craig Foster to continue. Must have just misjudged that in terms of the line.
think he'd be disappointed with the shot because it's the first ball he's faced from this guy, and the first ball he's bowled in the game. He should have a little look, shouldn't we?
Yeah. It's driven, no run. Well, you'd like to think so, wouldn't you? But I think if you're seeing it and you feel it's there, then you play your shot, don't you, as you see it? So anyway, he's out and Snellgrove is in. Quick single there, so he's off the mark. Snellgrove's got the helmet on. Roy Smith is facing. He's currently on 40. That was down the leg side, so that'll be a wide. There's no fielder down there on the leg side, on the deep side. Had he made contact, that would have certainly been a 4. There is a deep square. But,
very well taken by the keeper.
Yes, lovely.
Whip the bails off, always in his crease.
That's again a full toss, and that's what I was just saying. There's certainly a single there. Might be 2. Come back for 2. Snellgrove's quick between the wickets, so they complete 2. So another 2 to the score. I think that was the gap that Richards was looking for down.
Yes, yeah.
With the sweep. This came on a little bit quicker. Just played that on the back foot. Tense time for both teams here, England and New Zealand. Oh, and he's held in. So Roy Smith put it straight back to the bowler, and he's taken his second wicket in an over. So another wicket goes down for England. 123 for 5. It was a lovely caught and bowled. Didn't quite reach it, Roy Smith, and the wicket goes. So England in a little bit of strife here now. Need a little bit of a resurgence from the remaining batsmen to see them across the line against the New Zealand Grey Caps here. 123 for 5. Great innings from Roy Smith there for England. Let's have a look at his stats as it brings to the wicket. Giles Eccleston. As he makes his way out to the wicket. And Roy Smith, 42 runs off 79 balls. 2 4s, 1 6. I think that's the first time he's been out.
It is, first time on the tour.
On tour so far, so he's played well, but good catch that was from the bowler, and he's got 2 wickets in 1 over for 4 runs, so really good start. And we were talking about the bowling being thrown around, and there was a good reason to do that then. All right, change of bowler. Looks like that might be Vishal Dube who's coming back on. He's bowled 6 overs, 1 for 25. Yes, indeed. He's coming back on.
Well, Giles is a very different role today. There's our usual 2 openers batting 6 and 7. It's kind of... Giles has been, I shouldn't say this, but in great nick. Mind you, so is Roy, so...
Nicely played off the legs there by Snellgrove. Just a single. No need for a run out there for England, so backed up. So the tails are up for the Grey Cats. They've got 5 England wickets. It's more than any of the sides so far in this World Cup when England have been batting. Little alteration in the field here as Dube is just asking the man to go back to the long off boundary for the left-handed Eccleston.
Seems to be taking ever, this field.
Time here by Michel Dubé.
4 men on the leg side, one at long on, quite wide, one at deep mid wicket, one just behind square on the one at mid wicket.
Waiting for a little bit of movement behind the bowler's arm.
The screen needs to be moved, so it'll take even longer.
Guys, side screen. Out. Tell somebody guys with the side screen, please.
Right, we've got a short delay here while the sight screen's being adjusted for Dubé to come over the wicket. Eccleston faces his first ball. There's a big shout for LBW. Long way forward there. Yes. I think he looked in any trouble there. But, he's got to be very watchful of this wicket. It's just played on the back foot. No run. Strong concentration required here. It's very well bowled by Dubé and smartly thrown into the keeper there. It's just driven there on the onside. There is a fielder coming round. Snellgrove's turned, but he's not going back for the second.
Quite wisely.
Brings Snellgrove onto the face. Nicely played off the legs, there's no run there.
End of the 32nd over. 125 for 5. 48 required. Plenty of time, it's just we don't want to lose any more wickets. Wickets are going to be crucial.
Craig Foster should be coming on, which he is, from the far end.
Can't really take him off after getting 2 wickets in an over, can you?
Yeah. Roy Smith was just reaching for that one, wasn't he?
Yeah.
On that last ball of the over. Just got the sort of toe end, I would imagine, of the bat. And
hit it quite hard, but did well to parry it and catch it on the rebound.
yeah, no, he did very well. So just looking at the field here. Players just been moved in front of square. In the third power play, so you can have 5 outside the ring.
They've got 4 out at the moment. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket and cover.
That's gone. That could well. It's only going to run for 2, and it goes to the boundary. It's gone for 4 runs. So loose ball there from Foster.
It's gone for 4.
It's gone for 4 runs. So a little bit of a loosener there from Foster to Eccleston, who put that away. Not convincingly, but there was enough pace on the ball there to run away. It's very, very quick, the outfield, certainly as the day's gone on. That wetting of the outfield grass has burnt off. That's short, that's down the leg side, so that should be a wide.
1 to 130.
Driven on the offside. Again, there should be two.
No, I think it's 1.
No, it's a good throw in there. It's I think the subfielder there. Excellent running from the fielder out in the deep there, just to contain that to a single. Bring Snellgrove on to strike.
The captain will just be looking to push ones, as he's done already, to push a couple of singles. Carry on that in that mode, I think.
Oh, that's a full toss.
Pushes it.
It's a single that to the offside. Quite a lowish full toss. Certainly not in danger of being a no ball there. But it's just become a little bit more erratic, hasn't it, from Foster here, in terms of his length. And
As he was the 9th bowler used, I presume he's not one of their usual top bowlers, I would have thought. But he managed to get 2 wickets in the first over, so.
Push to the offside, no run. I guess the challenge now is who does the captain bring on to close things up. That's gone wide. It's a full
Missed
toss
out
again.
there. Missed out there. Shame.
Missed out on that. That should have certainly gone for 4 in the form that Eccleston's in. But well stopped by the fielder there at point. Just a player who's moved to deep square. And that's a similar sort of loopy ball that Roy got out to, just reaching for it. Just a single there.
That's over and drinks, I believe.
So, end of the 33rd over. 133, England for 5. We'll have a short break.
So we're back on commentary. Eccleston will be facing. England require 40 more from 12 overs.
Michel Dubé to continue. Left arm over to Eccleston. Driven, no run.
Nicely driven, but straight to mid-off.
My thanks to my pronunciation coach, Jim Morrison, who's sending me a few messages on how to pronounce the names, which is much appreciated. No run there. $133 for 5 is the score. Sorry, I took a swig out of your water there by a mistake.
I'll live.
I'm not sure you will.
Rather enthusiastic appeal from the bowler. I don't think Peter Tate's going to be very interested in that appeal. Putting his mid-off back to long off now.
Hit hard down the ground. Just a single. Snellgrove turning. It's nicely fielded there by Simon Murphy, who's at the long on boundary to Giles Eccleston. A bit of reorganisation of the field here by the skipper Samani.
So Pakistan have beaten South Africa.
Convincingly or reasonably?
Reasonably,
Yeah,
5 wickets and in quite quick time.
15 overs.
I would guess that India need a fairly big win against Pakistan now.
For them to progress. End of the over. So the score's 134 for 5, or 34 overs. So we're getting to the business end now of the game here.
So what? It'll be interesting what the captain of New Zealand, who's he's going to use in these.
Yes, to finish off. Because none of the bowlers have really got into
So the
any
two
sort
opening
of
bowlers
stride,
only
have
bowled
they?
2, but I really think they could come
No.
back.
So let's do a process of elimination.
Well, Doob's only got 1 over left. Nuttall, I doubt, was going to come
Kelvin
back.
Scott is the man who's at the far end, next to the umpire, so it looks as though it's going to be him.
So he
Looks as though he's coming on.
he's bowled 2 overs for 14 at the start.
Yeah. Just a movement of the sight screen at the far end. Right, so it's Scott to Eccleston. No real pace there. I'm not sure quite what he's bowling. I can't make it out from the action here.
Looks like he bowled.
It's coming off the
looked
wrong
like it
foot
was-
almost,
yeah,
but
he bowled in.
in
The
swingers?
right-hander, but suppose it's going to move very much with that old ball.
just a little bit shorter then. It pops up. This could be good thinking from the captain here, because there's not a huge amount of pace on the ball, is there? So,
No.
It might actually bring about a full shot. A bit shorter, just on the offside. Just a single there to Eccleston. scoreboard hasn't changed actually. We've still got Roy Smith up there. As the sight screen's just moved by the 2 England players who are on sight screen duty. It's a big sight screen, that. Must be all of about 5 metres, 6 metres I'd say. It's pretty huge.
Really, almost don't need one with that White House behind it, but probably best to have one. But
39 runs England require in 66 balls. Plenty of time. Plenty of balls in hand, but wickets maybe not. Driven. No run there. A little bit of cat and mouse here. Driven. Again, no run there. It's good, nice fielding there from the grey cap fielder there, which is Dubé. A little bit of the intensity just being ratcheted up by the grey caps here. That's very good shout. Looks as though it was just going down the down the leg side, judging by the umpire's hand movement. That Snellgrove got forward. That's the end of the over. 135 for 5, or 35. So 10 overs left.
38 wanted.
This is going to be the final over from Vishal Dubé. 8 overs he's bowled so far. No maidens, 1 for 28. So he's put in a really good shift here. England need to be watchful. See this bowler off, and then look to tap into the next bowler. Driven, it's a single there, easy single there. It's quite far back actually there. Andrew Hall is right on the circle there. I'm just wondering at what point New Zealand need to start bringing the fielders in, Bob, to try and strangle the England batters and get them to hit over the top, maybe a few false shots.
Well, I think that's exactly what they're doing here. They've got 5 on the offside now, all saving 1.
Yes.
Certainly for Snellgrove, I think you should squeeze him.
Yes, there's a single there, you see. I think that.
And for Eccleston, they'll go out. I think they'll try and keep Snellgrove on strike as much as they can. Obviously, they need wickets. They've got to get Eccleston out. If Eccleston's at the end, we'll win the game. So he's the big wicket, and Snellgrove has just got to play round Giles and do exactly what he did the last ball and just push singles.
That's a lovely shot, and it's struck beautifully through that full top. Just low ball now. He's not quite on the boundary. Certainly would save 2 there, but not save the single. That's well bowled. Nice reply there from Dubé. Just threw it up a little bit there, just to see if he could tempt Eccleston. There's a fielder at long on. And that's certainly going to be 1. Could be 2 if they run quickly. And Snellgrove's coming back. And he does, easily makes it. So good running from Snellgrove there. He'll be as keen as any of the England cricketers to get these runs as quickly as possible. Again, another single there. Could be 2 if they run quickly. Yeah, no, Eccleston's looking. It reminds you of the good old club cricket, last 10 overs of the game, doesn't it? Where you're sort of running hard and taking a few risks. few overthrows, few misfields. It's all thrown in the mix.
It is, but we really don't need to take any risks here. And I think there's a good combination. This Eccleston plays
left
playing
and
some
right-hand.
left and right-handed. Eccleston plays a few shots to Eddie balls, and Snellgrove's very good at pushing those ones.
Yeah.
Like a good opening batsman he is.
It's been a really good performance from the New Zealand Grey Caps here, the bowling. Every one of the bowlers has stepped up, and they've put England under pressure, and England's still got a lot of work to do here. 144 for 5, 9 overs to go. That's a little bit wider there, nicely taken by Mason Robinson. No, not quite actually, I think it rebounded off his pads to mid-wicket, so apologies there. A little bit short. There's a single there.
Good running.
Very good running from the England batsman. David Snellgrove's very quick between the wickets. I think New Zealanders have got to bring in the field here now. They can't afford for these for England to keep ticking the strike over.
No, I agree.
They've got to bring in. Square leg is just too deep. He's right on the ring, and I think they should bring in the. There's another single there. Gaps are starting to open up in the outfield here. I think the man at deep mid-wicket as well. There's a big gap there.
I don't think he's needed for Snelly. He's not.
No,
it doesn't
not out.
It's unlikely
out
he's
there.
going to slog it over mid-wicket.
Yeah.
It's not the way he plays. Unless it was a really rank ball. You can't put a field to a bad ball bowling. So
It's gone out to the extra cover region. No run there. Driven, no run. So Kelvin Scott just looking to finish off the over here strongly. So the player just goes to the deepish mid wicket. Nicely driven by Eccleston for no run. That's the end of the over. So Grey Caps just quickly round. England moving slowly but surely to their total. 146 for 5. Currently require 27 runs in 48 balls. Still changing the bowling as well now. So Damien Grant is going to be the bowler coming on, who bowled earlier. And in fact, in that statement, they've all bowled earlier, haven't they? So
as 9 people.
I thought, as soon as I said that, I thought, well, they've had 9 bowlers, and
the wicket keeper's 10. So
yes.
I think Snelly won't be too upset that there's a seamer coming on. Obviously used to open the batting.
So I think it's only Robbie Frew who hasn't bowled.
And the keeper.
And the keeper, yeah.
There must be 3s. There's 12 in that team.
Oh, of course there is. So Robbie Frew certainly hasn't bowled.
Obviously Mason hasn't bowled.
Mason Robinson
must be one other.
Hasn't bowled. Colin Owens, that's the name I was looking
there we
for.
go.
He has
Well sussed out.
Right, change of bowling. What can this do for New Zealand Grey Caps? Final throw of the dice by the New Zealanders, I believe. Here, 146 for 5. Got to get a wicket of this, what is usual opening partnership of Eccleston and Snellgrove. No slips, no gully, traditional ring field.
Yeah, I think the
few
mid wicket,
players
the
are
mid wicket should come in, and the mid on. I think for Snelly, they've got to keep him on strike and frustrate him.
That's cut nicely to the offside. It's going to be 2 runs there by the time the fielders picked it up. So 2 more to the total. I'm wondering, while we have we seen Richard Petrie come back on the field yet?
I haven't, but I did.
Just 2 overs left.
Yeah, but did say their manager scorer did say that he often doesn't come back.
Oh, I see.
Struggles a bit once he's bowled his first spell to come back. I mean, he has done once on the trips, but he hasn't bowled in some games. So I think that might be the reason.
Yeah. Thank you for that clarification. Damien Grant to continue from the commentary end. Oh, that's gone through the past the outside edge there.
A little bit of nip away.
A little bit of life in the wicket there for Grant. And that's cut to the offside. That'll be just a single. 1 bounce into the keeper. Now it's the left-handed Eccleston who's facing. It's always a fine balance, isn't it, between being attacking in the final stages of the game, taking wickets, and that man management of
it's
trying to reduce runs as well.
It is difficult, but I think I think they're missing a little bit of a trick. David Snell is not going to hit it, unlikely hit it over the top or slog it to mid wicket.
So he's very much on the ground.
Yeah, so they should bring all the fielders in for him. Certainly, I understand why Giles plays a lot more shots. You maybe have to have a few more men out, but they basically need to get Giles out now.
So on the legs, no run. Fielder there. Kelvin Scott is the man at mid-wicket there. Just asking for the side screen to be moved a little bit there. Giles Eccleston. So 1 away from the 150 mark for England. That's cut. That's could go. No, it's going to be certainly 2. The fielder's come round there, nicely picked up. And a good throw in from Colin Owens there. So 2 more to the total, takes England past the 150 mark. 151 for 5 at the end of the over. 38 overs gone. England required 22 runs in 42 balls. Partnership between these two. I'd like to tell you if I can find that, but I'm just struggling a little bit, so apologies for that. I guess I shouldn't say something like that and not be able to find it straight away. Okay, David Snellgrove's on 8 and Giles Eccleston's on 20.
No.
Oh, that's a nice piece of nice take from Robinson, who's very quick behind the stumps.
It's a wide though.
1 more to the total. recall that from the last World Cup, actually, when Mason Robinson in the semi-finals took a very sharp take down the leg side, and I think he thought it was out. That was against South Africa. I can see why. He's very quick. That's a good run. Might be a leg bye. Just wait for... Yes, it is. The umpire's just signalled a leg bye there. So another one to the total. 153 for 5. Good running from these two. Going straight, which is key. Unless it's wide on the offside or leg side. And again, another take there by Robinson. Keen to take the bails off very quickly. England currently require 20 runs. That's driven firmly to the offside. Snellgrove's going to run. He's going to potentially run 2 here, which he does. There's always one on the throw there, so good run. Snellgrove turn quickly. Both of these have got to understand and it's normally for England. There's always one on the throw from the deep there.
Yeah, so quite a way out there, and
Train comes in. It's played on the offside. There's a single there. Should be okay. Yeah, he is. He's well in there. There's the slow train. Goes chugs in. Looks like the old diesel train, that.
yes, it's making a little bit of a noise.
Yeah. And a lot of smoke coming out as it goes into Colombo from Gaul. Very busy. One ball left in the over. Snellgrove to face. That's driven on the offside, just a single. So these two working the ball around the outfield very well. 157 for 5. Currently requires 16 runs, England, in 36 balls. So Giles Eccleston is currently 23 not out of 32 balls, and David Snellgrove is 9 not out of 18 balls. So this is the way to see the game through for England. Kelvin Scott has bowled his 5 overs, 0 for 22, and Damien Grant 4 overs, 0 for 13.
So 16 needed.
Change in the field placings here. Looks like the Grey Caps have certainly brought one more player into the ring.
Keeper's standing up now.
A little bit wider there, not given as a wide by the umpire. I guess that's the risk and reward, isn't it? The keeper coming up. If it's fired down the leg side, unless he gets to it, it's 4, isn't it? Certain 4. What's Snellgrove got? That's nice, and wide for Snellgrove to play. A little bit of a dashing drive on the offside. Just one bounce into the keeper. Last time these two sides played was in 2018. So a fair old time ago, in the first World Cup. England did run out winners in that game. But they had a must-win game to reach the semi-final, I believe. That's nicely driven. Again, that's going to be a single. Snellgrove's going to look to turn, probably. No run there. And very wise to turn him, Eccleston back. It's a good throw in there from the fielder. Still wonder what the talk is about where the next over 50s World Cup is going to be.
Yeah, we were talking about it the other night. I think there's a few problems, I gather, with the USA because of potential visa problems.
And the time it takes to get a visa there.
The time it takes to get a visa.
You could be looking at 6 to 8 months.
Yeah, that's exactly what they were saying. I think, I'm guessing India may come into the reckoning, possibly Dubai, although it's very expensive, I believe, over there.
It's nice played on the onside. A little bit uppish there from Snellgrove, but no drama. Yes, the expense in Dubai would be just too much, I suspect. Well, it's about like 2.5, isn't it, to the pound? Well, it used to be 8 dirhams to the pound 20 years ago. So it's got 4 times expensive.
Yeah.
Just no runs there. Yeah, it's very difficult. It's got to be affordable, hasn't it? It's got to be reasonably central for the flights. I think USA would be a wonderful
it would be if it wasn't such a problem,
Well, it's nicely driven. Again, no run. Unable to get past the Kelvin Scott, who's the fielder there at extra cover. Seems to be finding him. So the score is 159 for 5. Right, what have the Grey Caps got in store now for England? "14 runs required in 30 balls. 5 wickets in hand for England. It's well tempered by Eccleston there. Looks as though he was winding that up to hit that over the top, but showed great restraint there. He's doing a job again for England. 24 not out so far off 34 balls, and skipper David Snellgrove is currently 10 not out of 23. Nicely forward. Easy single there, so good thinking cricket from these two. Good understanding. Right-handed Snellgrove to face. Not as high scoring a game as I think here.
The wicket didn't look as good as it did like the game before, and we saw movement from the start, really, from Sharp and especially from Sharpie.
Certainly a lot of cricket's been played on those wickets.
Yeah.
Beautiful ground here with the picket fence and the buildings. Play back to the bowler, so no runs there. A little bit of cat and mouse here between batsman and bowler.
I think we did at tea time that, or lunchtime, whatever it was, but that 172 would take a bit of getting, and it's proved so.
Absolutely. Yep. And they bowl well so far, New Zealand, and fielded well. It's good cricket from New Zealand here, just limiting England, keeping them very honest. 13 runs in 25 balls. So it's going to go all the way down to the wire here. So single there, so good cricket from England. I think they've got to bring their fielders in now, New Zealand. 161 for 5, or 41. 4 overs to go, 12 runs required. see the coach has got one of the young lads here who's been doing some fielding practice, doing some press-ups for a very poor throw into his feet. The poor lad. I think he said 20 press-ups. He's a slight lad, can't be more than about 13. Okay, bowler's coming in. That's driven on the front foot by Snellgrove to the offside, one more to the total. Oh, that's a beautiful shot there. Full face of the bat there, and but for the fielder coming round, that would have been certain 4. Very slow on the outfield, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's a lot slower today. I think there's a bit more grass there.
More grass, yeah.
I don't think it's had a cut this week, so not much value for your shots on the ground. But that was hit with some strength there from Eccleston. England within touching distance now. 10 runs they require off 22 balls to close out this and book their place in the semi-final. Nicely driven there by Snellgrove. It'll be a single. Simon Murphy was the fielder there. He got down, just popped up in front of him. A bit of a smile comes across his face there as he throws the ball back to the bowler. Damien Grant comes in, bouncing in. That's nicely bowled, but equal to it is Eccleston. A little bit too easy, those singles.
Yeah, they've got to bring the field in now. I mean, we only want 8, and there's got.
Why they've got fielders out in the ring now?
Not now, no.
Outside the ring.
No.
165 for 5. Run there, just played in that familiar Snellgrove style to the mid-wicket region. It's got a bit cooler now.
A little bit of a breeze.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
Absolutely.
See the palm trees to the left of us. Very sort of typical Sri Lankan scene on the beach side, and a few houses there. Oh, it's certainly seemed to be the only one there, Mason Robinson, who thought that was out. Umpire O'Sullivan, completely unmoved. 165 for 5, or 42. Do you think there's a genuine attempt? Or is it just the keeping? Or is it just appealing for appealing's sake?
All wicket-keepers appeal like that, don't they?
I don't know, I'm asking you as a keeper.
I said all keepers appeal like that. I got Liam.
Well, I've got
Hickey,
actually, there's a gaggle.
next to me,
What do we call more than one keeper?
Definite gaggle.
What's a collective noun for a
I used to keep, and I obviously only
a
appealed when it
clutch?
was out.
Well, how about a clutch of keepers?
An expertise.
A what? A grab of keepers.
A grab of keepers.
Like that. That's excellent. Yeah, we're going with that one. A grab of keepers. Eccleston facing. A little bit wider there. That's come off the edge. It's going to be 2 runs, I suspect, to Eccleston as he comes back. England move on to 167 for 5, where Giles Eccleston is currently not out on 29. David Snellgrove is currently not out 13. Both have played a fantastic innings here.
Very sensible
Very
innings.
sensible.
All along the ground, basically.
No run there, straight to the fielder.
Haven't panicked at all.
No.
Pushed some singles.
Showed all
Hit
their
the
class,
odd bad
haven't
ball
they?
for 4, but haven't been many bad balls, to be fair. They bowled pretty tightly.
Yeah, New Zealand have bowled very well, actually. Not that I'm surprised by that at all, actually, as they've been a big force in over 50s cricket. It's just sad that probably England don't get to play them more often, having only played them once in
7 years, isn't it?
7 years. Ooh, that just kept low. It's one of those ones where you can get an inside edge onto your pad and hits the stumps. England need to finish this off now quickly. 6 runs required in 14 balls. That's driven. And that's nicely fielded by the fielder there. I think that's Samani, isn't it? The keeper. The captain, apologies. Yes, it is. An extra cover. So that was hit very hard. He's done very well to stop that. It's cut again straight to the fielder. So a little bit of frustration on the part of Eccleston here. He's hit 2 loose balls straight to the fielder. So 2 overs left for England. They need 6 runs in 12 balls.
So I'd rather it didn't go down to the last over, personally, but
So a little bit of encouragement there from the Grey Cap supporters and players who have been rested today. 167 for 5, England. Snellgrove is facing, he's 13 not out, and Giles Eccleston, the non-striker, is 29 not out. 2 overs to go. Plenty of runs on the leg side if England can tuck it into there. Damien Grant to continue. A nice, flowing, free-flowing, bouncing run as he comes in to deliver his medium pace. Ball very well today.
I'll say that. Got a mid
Ball
off
for 19 off 6. Been an excellent effort from him. And Kelvin Scott, the other bowler, 0 for 26 off 7. So they're going to take it right to the wire here now, as we come to you from the St Thomas College Oval in Mount Lavinia, Colombo.
Third man's almost behind the wicket-keeper.
Final 2 overs of the game, if it gets that far. And that's pulled, and that's going to be 4 runs. So that's gone all the way along the ground. That's a lovely hit from David Snellgrove. That looks like it's game over now. So 2 runs required for England. Beautiful shot there from Snellgrove. .978 views today on the stream. This is the slcscorers.com. It's a little bit wider, a little bit loose. So that's it. So 2 wides. And England run out winners by 5 wickets. Handshakes all round on the pitch, and England move into the semi-finals in 43.1 overs, 173 for 5. So as I said, England run out by 5 winners by 5 wickets. We'll give you a quick inning and New Zealand bowling. But a very enjoyable game. While I find that, Bob.
Yeah,
thoughts before we go?
Yeah, really impressive, really, because I think 172 was a half decent score on that wicket. It did a bit most of the day. We obviously found it quite difficult early on, but having Snellgrove and Eccleston to come in and play set really sensibly just to finish it off was great. As you say, we now move into the semi-final where we'll play India or Pakistan at the Premadasa Stadium, a test ground where two internationals were played last week between Australia and Sri Lanka. So that'd be great to play there, and hoping that we get 2 games there because the final's there as well. Obviously the side will. It's also easier for the management to give some players a bat tomorrow now. 1 or 2 of short practice, so I'm sure the rotation will happen tomorrow, and 1 or 2 people will be playing for a place in the semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is going to be a very difficult choice.
Yeah, nice round of applause for Eccleston and Snellgrove as they do a job again for England. So, England 173 for 5, Richard Trotman 36 off 44, Nasir Ahmed 3 off 6 balls, Kshitij Desai, no runs unfortunately for him, off 3 balls. Roy Smith had a really good innings in the middle part of the game, 42 runs off 79 balls. Alex Richards, who joined in, 36 off 54 balls. David Snellgrove, the captain, was not out on 17 off 32 balls, and Giles Eccleston was 29 not out off 43 balls. The bowlers for New Zealand, well, they were reasonably numerous. Simon Murphy, 2 overs, 0 for 12. Kelvin Scott, 7 overs, 0 for 26. Richard Petrie, the tall man, who bowled very well from the far end, 2 for 20 off 7. Andrew Nuttall, 6.4 overs before he injured his finger, 0 for 26. Vishal Dubey, 9 overs, 1 for 37. Damien Grant, 6.1, 0 for 25. Bowled very well at the end under some pressure. Adil Samani, the captain, 3 overs, 0 for 12. Andrew Hoare, who finished off the Nuttall over, 0.2, 0 for 1. And finally Craig Foster, 2 for 12, taking the 2 important wickets of Richards and Roy Smith. So England run out winners. It's been a great day's cricket here. England now move through to the semi-final, and New Zealand are left to have a big game tomorrow versus, and I've forgotten who they're playing tomorrow. Sri Lanka, sorry, I forgot for a moment, a senior moment. They're playing the host Sri Lanka, so it'll be interesting to see what, well, I would imagine a very full side that Sri Lanka will have to be putting out there.
Yeah, big game. New Zealand didn't do themselves too much harm. Well, they obviously needed to win, but net run rate wouldn't be too bad for them today. England obviously took up nearly all the time to win the game. But yeah, big game tomorrow. It'll be well worth maybe wandering over there to have a little watch of it, some of it at some stage, but we'll see.
Okay, that's all from us here at St Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia in Colombo. End of the game, and we'll look forward to catching up with you for those of you that will be tuning in tomorrow against Namibia. Thank you.